got your mic on?
Yes, I had my mic on this whole time.
Okay, great. What's up, Sega? How you been? I just wanted to make sure. Make sure your mic was on, buddy. So you doing good?
Yes.
So yeah, good to see you, Sega. How you been?
I'm okay, at least. I just started playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, nice. And how was Mother's Day? Did you get?
If you've been watching my stream spheres, I got my little Zelda. I got my little Link Gold controller that I've been playing the game on.
Sega, unfortunately, I haven't watched your stream in a couple of days. I'm sorry that I haven't got to. I've been really busy. But how was your Mother's Day? Did you get your mom a gift? Sega?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now.
Okay. I don't know if it cut out. I was saying, how was your Mother's Day, and did you get your mom a gift?
It actually slipped my mind. Mother's Day kind of slipped my mind completely. I did not know. I didn't know Mother's Day was yesterday as well.
Well, that's all right. That's okay. But give her a call. Give her a call. Yeah. I had a great Mother's Day. I called my mom. I talked to her for about. Oh, he left. I don't know. Did he have to use the restroom? We're off to a good start. I'll wait till he gets back. Maybe he's grabbing some tea. James says, "Hey, stranger." What's up, James? Oh, there he is. There he is. I was going to wait.
My internet is really tanking today. I don't know if it's yours or mine.
I think it's yours because mine's fine, Sega. But that's fine. If you need to duck in and duck back out, then and to fix it, just let me know. No, I was saying I had a great Mother's Day. I called my mom. We talked for about an hour and a half, and I sent her a gift, and she liked it a lot. So heck yeah. So yeah, give her a call. Oh, nice. Is this new? Is it new, Sega?
This is what I've been playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom with.
Oh wow!
It has no amiibo support though, which if you actually watched the last stream though, I kind of swapped it to my Switch Pro controller and I used my Smash Link amiibo, and I got Epona now in the game. Epona is officially locked unless you have the Link amiibo support.
Coffee first, Sega.
A $50 paywall.
I was listening, but coffee first. So yeah, so that's brand new. Nice. So what games have you been playing?
It somehow has some buttons on the back too.
Oh, nice. I like it, Sega. That's for the what is it, for the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation 5? Sega, I don't play games. Nintendo Switch? Nintendo. Okay. All right. I didn't know, Sega.
Man.
Sega,
Sony doesn't make PlayStation. Sony doesn't make Zelda. What is with you?
Nothing's with me. I just, Sega, I'm not trolling. That was a legit question. I don't play a lot of games. I promise. I'm not trolling you. I had no idea what controller that was for. I only play games every once in a blue moon, you know? The last time I played games was with LC a couple months back, you know, about a month or two ago. I'm sorry, Sega. My bad, buddy. So what else has been going on? How's work? How's work been going? I'm sorry, Sega. Work has been good. That's good. That's good. Work has been pretty good. We've had ups and downs at my work. It's been sometimes busy, sometimes not. Sometimes 1 week, a lot of hours. Sometimes not a lot of hours. So it usually fluctuates around this time, but then I get it all back later on, you know, in a couple of weeks. So, Sega, do you mind if I talk about something important real quick before we continue on?
Sure. I did turn on my Nintendo Switch anyway, so I'm going to go quickly turn it off.
Okay. All right. I'll wait till you come back. All right.
No, I'm just gonna hide right over here off camera and just turn the system off.
All right. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait till you come back in, and then we can start the conversation. Sorry about all the technical difficulties. Yeah, it was raining last night, Sega. So my internet last night was kind of funky too. So yeah.
Well, today it's supposed to be nice though.
Well, today it was nice, but man, last night rain. At least here it was. So Sega, I wanted to thank you for coming on, and I brought Sega on for two reasons. One, I wanted to catch up with you, buddy. I haven't had you on. I'm going to have LC on a little bit later. And two, I felt comfortable talking with a friend with this. You know, it's always better to talk these things out with a friend. I consider you a really good friend, Sega. So I kind of told you a little bit off camera what we're going to talk about, if you don't mind. So I kind of gave you the 10-second version of what happened. You know. So here's what happened in a nutshell, Sega. And everyone's going to have their opinions. Everyone's going to have their sides of you. But what did I tell you off camera? If you watch the video doesn't lie. I'm not lying. The video doesn't lie.
Okay.
If you watch the video back, you'll notice that I didn't say anything negative about Vision's girlfriend. So basically, this is what happened, Sega. So, we're in there in Lantern Stream, a couple days ago for his birthday. Everybody's having a good time, right? I'm joking. Everybody's joking around. We're all having a good time. And one thing led to another, and I think a joke got blown out of proportion. And I didn't like it. I don't really like being accused of things that I didn't do. I don't like being backed into a corner, and people trolling me. So basically, we were all talking, we were all joking around that we're going to get Lantern a black stripper for his birthday, Obviously, we were just joking around. And then I said to Visions, well, hey, if Tokes wants to fork out the money, and he went, oh yeah, Fierce, we'll get her, we'll get him one. I went, yeah, it's pretty funny. I don't know how that led to me making fun of Vision's girlfriend. I never once said anything bad about Vision's girlfriend. Never once. And if you watch the video back, this is the only thing I said about Vision's girlfriend. His girlfriend came in there, and I guess she didn't know that the mic was on. Vision said, oh, my girlfriend didn't know the mic was on. And all I said was, oh, hot mic. Like, the mic's hot, the mic's on, And that's all I said. And then Tokes and Larry started in on me. Visions was joking around a little bit, but see, the thing is with Visions is nothing phases him. I know he was joking around. Larry would not stop it. Tokes eventually stopped it, when they could tell that it was really getting on my nerves. Because, again, I don't like being accused of something that I didn't do. Like that's like me, Sega, if I said, hey, Sega, you punched Tommy NC 2010 in the face. And you'd be like, well, no, I didn't. Wouldn't you be angry, Sega?
Yes.
You'd be like, why is Fears making up this bullshit? Because you really didn't punch Tommy NC 2010 in the face. That's how I felt. And I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, I never once. Plus, I would never make fun of someone's girlfriend to begin with. I'll give you an example, Sega. I hate to bring up a sore subject. You're still friends with Rezi, right? I'm still friends with Rezi. When you were dating Rezi, I never made fun of Rezi, not once. Other people did, but I didn't. Because I have respect for people's relationships. I have respect for people's privacy. And I just would never do that because you're my friend. And I have respect for you and Rezi's relationship. When it was a relationship, I have respect for my friend Visions. And I would never make fun of his girlfriend. I don't know her. Why would I make fun of someone that I don't even know? I've never talked to her. I've never, I think she said hi to me once and I said hello. That's about it. But I've never had a full-on conversation with her. Doesn't make a difference if I had or hadn't. And now people think because I got angry and I blew up on Larry that I ruined Lantern's like live stream. I had about a 10 to 15 minute conversation with Lantern last night. I apologize. I tried to get him on today. I called him about 4 or 5 times. I don't know if he's sleeping or if he's busy with his family, but I left a message and said, "Hey, Lantern, you're more than welcome to come on," you know, and I asked him point blank, "Hey, Lantern, did I in fact ruin your birthday?" And he said, "No, Fears, you didn't." And then this is his words. He says, "I think it just got, I think a joke just got blown out of proportion," or he said something to that manner. And I said, "Yeah, Lantern." I said, "That's exactly what happened. You know, I don't like when people." And then they were attacking my family. You know, obviously, my mom and dad only had me and my brother. You know, me and my brother. Tokes was implying that that they were going to adopt a bunch of people just because my mom and dad had a big house. I'm not in control of what house my mom and my dad bought. I just came along for the ride, you know. My mom and dad saved up their money, and that was their dream house. And I was joking too. The mansion that I lived in didn't have 47 rooms. I think it had like 25 to 20. That's still a lot, though, Sega. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
You know, so yeah. So I just was joking, said, "Oh yeah, it had 47 rooms." At the most, it had 25. It's been a long time since I've lived there, you know? So I didn't really like Tokes, you know, making fun. I don't know if he was making fun or he said he was joking around. He called me. We talked the other day. He apologized. So really, Visions wrote me today. He apologized. I said, "Hey, I really appreciate the apology." And I apologized to Lantern. Like I said, I talked to him for about 10, 15 minutes. The only one that hasn't apologized is Larry because he thinks he hasn't done anything wrong, which is bullshit. He kept egging it on and egging it on and egging it on and egging it on. See how that's getting annoying, Sega? He kept egging it on. And Visions even said that he was kind of egging it on, and he apologized. He goes, "Hey, I never meant for you to get that angry." And I said, and he goes, "I hope it didn't ruin your Mother's Day yesterday." That's Visions' words. And I said, "No, it didn't." I said, "It didn't ruin my Mother's Day." I said, "Actually, it was really good." I said, "I talked to my mom for an hour and a half. I said she loved her gift." And he went, "Oh, good, I'm glad." And I said, "Great." And I said, what I didn't like was people implying that I did something that I didn't do. And he said, "Yeah, Fears." He goes, "I said something to my girlfriend. I left, and it seemed like that got you angry." And I said, that didn't get me angry. I said, what got me angry was people insinuating. I said, people insinuating that I said something when I didn't. You know?
Yes.
But I appreciated Vision's apology. He apologized. What's up, Visions? So I do Visions. I appreciate that apology. You didn't have to give me one. I wasn't mad at you, Visions, but I appreciate it. Tokes apologized for letting the joke go way too far. And I just thought, I'll just come clean because I have nothing to hide. I said, before we get on with the live, I'll tell everybody what happened. And then Vision said, "Are you planning to talk to Larry?" I said, "I would like an apology from him." And I said, what did I say? I'm trying to think because you wrote me about an hour ago, Visions. He said, are you planning to talk to Larry? And I said, I would like to, but I said, there's no way. I said, Larry won't add me on the Discord. I said, I don't have his phone number. I said, so I hadn't planned on it. But I said, I would like to, because I want to get this matter, straightened out. And I asked Lantern twice last night, did I ruin your life? Because I went in the Discord late last night, and it was nothing but hate. Fears is this, he's an asshole, he's this, he's that, and I'm not any of that. And then they said, "Oh yeah, thanks Fears for ruining the stream." I didn't ruin the stream. If anybody ruined it, it was Larry. I think everybody had a hand in it, but mainly it was Larry, because Visions, what's great about Visions is nothing phases him. If I'm being honest, Visions, you were joking around. Even you said, "Oh, Fears, I've called my girlfriend worse than that." But I didn't like they were insinuating I called her a bitch, a cunt, a slut, all this stuff. I'm like, never in a million quadrillion years did I ever say anything like that. I'm like, And if you think I'm lying, watch the video back. Watch the video back. The video doesn't lie. I didn't say one damn thing about that. And it's undeniable. I go in the stream last night. I go in the Discord last night, Sega. Who do you think's mouthing off? Who do you think's mouthing off? Larry. I didn't say one damn thing in the Discord. I flicked him off. I will admit I did, because I was pissed. And I was so pissed. I don't know if I told you this, Sega. I punched my wall. And I got that. I don't know if you can see it. I had to put a Band-Aid on it. So my knuckle hit it like that. But thank God it was in my bedroom. Thank God, because I was so pissed. I was like, I cannot believe this is going on. I'm like, I never would disrespect my friend's girlfriend. Because Visions, you're a good friend. And I don't know your girlfriend. Why would I disrespect her? I have no reason to disrespect anyone's girlfriend. That's why Sega, when Larry and other people were saying, oh, like, Resi farts. I'll admit, I thought it was kind of funny. But I thought, well, I'm not going to engage in that because I have respect for Resi and I have respect for you, Sega. And I know some people don't like Resi, but I'm like, I have no reason to make fun of her because she's never done anything to me. Why would I make fun of Vision's girlfriend? She's never done anything to me. So it didn't make any logical sense. Now, I know that Larry and other people that don't like me, they're going to talk and say, you're lying, Fierce. I'm not lying. Watch the video back. But this is me saying my side, and it's the truth. It's the absolute truth. Let's see. Vision says I rewound. Because I have no reason to lie, Sega. I rewound the stream and watched it. I'm all caught up. Right on, Visions. So I appreciate Vision's apology. You didn't have to, because I really wasn't mad at you, Visions. You didn't do anything. And Liz is right. Hopefully it'll be okay, Liz. I appreciate you saying that. Liz says Vision stays cool as a cool comer. I wish I did. If people push my buttons too much, I have a certain amount of patience. And what really got me on fire was people accusing me of things I didn't do. Plus I didn't really like the little, thing that Tokes did about my family. Don't make fun of my family. I don't think he was trying to intentionally, and that's why I talked to Tokes and said, Fears, I was just curious about your mansion. I said, yeah, but I said, you were kind of poking. And he goes, yeah, I was, if I'm being honest, Fears. And he admitted it. That's why I'm not mad at Tokes. He apologized. Visions had no need to apologize, but he said, hey, Fears, I'm sorry that got you like a little too mad. I can see that it got you mad. And I was like, well, yeah, because I said, I would never do that. I said, your friendship means a lot to me. I said, I would never make fun of your girlfriend. That's why, Sega, I know for a fact, if I ever got a girlfriend, I know you'd never make fun of her because you have respect for me. And the reason why I had you come on, Sega, is I wasn't afraid. I just didn't want people attacking me. I thought I'd feel much more secure if a friend came on. That's and plus everyone thought I was hiding. Wasn't hiding. I told Visions I didn't feel like streaming. I've calmed down a lot. Why would I stream when I'm mad, Sega? That makes no logical sense. Like if I was still upset and still mad and then I streamed, it would end badly, So I was just like, all right, I'll take like 3 days off. I'll be calm, cool, and collective. To me, it's over, I'm sure Larry and other trolls who don't like me, they're going to string this out, for months on end. That was another reason why I wanted it to shut, because the trolls, they'll believe that shit. Like, oh, what? You made fun of Vision's girlfriend? Oh, my God. Then they'll make videos. They'll do live streams, and I'll have to hear about it for fucking months on end. So I was just like, I'm going to go on. I'm going to say my piece. People can accept it. It's the truth. Everything that I'm saying is the 100% the truth. If people don't believe me, then tough kitty poo, because it's the truth. Watch the video back. I never made fun of anyone's girlfriend. I apologize. I'm going to apologize for the 4th time to Lantern right now. I apologized the first time in his stream. I left. I came back later on in the stream, said, hey, Lantern, I had to go away for about 30 minutes to calm down. I went back in. I apologized. We went on with the stream. I thought the rest of it was okay. It was a little awkward because I was like, oh, well, I lost my cool. And then everyone was kind of silent. And I was like, oh, great. And then, so that was the first time. Last night, I apologized. I wrote Lantern a message. That was the second time I apologized, and he said, it's okay, Fears. Then I called him very late last night. That was the third time, and now I'm going to apologize on camera so people don't think, oh, yeah, he never apologized. Well, I'm going to say it right now. So then there's no way that they can say that I didn't apologize. So, Lantern, I'm very sorry for, because I'll fess up to what I did, Sega. Like, if I'm in the wrong, and the fans should know this, I always fess up to it if I'm wrong. So, Lantern, I just wanted to say that I apologize for getting upset, and I hope I didn't ruin your live stream. You said I didn't, so I'm going to take your word for it, buddy. And he did accept my apology. And Lantern, I hope, and I'm just saying on camera right now, so there's a shadow, because I did feel bad, Sega. And I shouldn't have let people get me that mad, but I do not like when people back me into a corner, and that's what they were doing. If everyone's honest with themselves, they backed me up into a corner, and I couldn't defend myself. People were going nuts on me. That's exactly what happened. And then they accused me of something that I didn't do. So those two things, I'm like, and it felt like they were bashing me. So I don't really feel welcome anymore on Lantern's show. And I just told Lantern, I said, Lantern, until this thing smooths over, I think I'm just going to focus on my content. You focus on yours. And he said, are you still going to watch Fears? That's a direct quote. I said, yeah, I'll still watch. And I said, I'll probably I'll probably still come on your show, just not as much. Because I doubt Larry will apologize, Sega, if I'm being honest. He's too strong-head. He can't just swallow his pride and say, hey, Fears, I am sorry. You know? And if he just did that, I'd be like, hey,
like 2 minutes just to add you on Discord, but he refuses to.
Yeah. And it's the most, and that's an excuse, Sega. It's the most easiest thing to add someone on as a friend. You go in, it says pending. You go to friend requests, pending. You click down, boom, friend. There you go. And he's friends with Lantern. He's friends with almost everybody in that Discord, but me. What does that tell you? He doesn't want to talk. Because he knows what he did was wrong. And I've sent him a friend request for months on end. I think I sent him a friend request 6-7 months ago. And he knows how to accept. He's accepted my friend request back in the day. You know? So I hate to say it, Larry, but that's strike one with Larry. You only get a couple of chances with me. Like, I'm a fool for giving Yakov like 19 chances. That's never going to happen ever again with Fears. And like I was telling you off camera, Sega, it's too much of a coincidence. He gets in these weird moods, Larry. I hate to say it. I'm not bashing him. He does. 1 minute he's cool. The other minute he's like kind of mad or whatever. I don't know what his deal is. The week before, it's too much of a coincidence. The week before, he was getting real rowdy in my chat, saying crazy stuff. I timed him out. He came back on his mama Tate. I timed him out again. And I said, Larry, you better cool your jets. And he wouldn't. I said, okay. I timed him out. The next week, Lantern does his stream. I think he did it to get some revenge on me. And, which is completely ridiculous. I'm 41. I don't have to put up with this crap. It's so immature bullshit. He's like 50-something, and he's pulling this shit, you know? It makes no it makes no logical sense. So I was like, oh, now I don't know that for sure. I'm just kind of putting the pieces together. I'm like, this happened a week before. I timed him out. Then this week, we do Lantern's show. You know? So it seems like he did it out of spite. He did it out of revenge. I don't know if he did. I have no idea. Let's see. There's no need for that, Visions. My hand's fine. It was throbbing. It was throbbing. I mean, I punched it pretty hard.
Maybe Larry has autism, and there should be some leniency.
I doubt he has autism. I doubt he. Larry seems like a pretty straightforward guy. I doubt he has autism. And I'm saying that because I know someone will say, "Oh, Fears just said he had autism." I said I doubt he has autism. I sincerely doubt.
It's
So
what Bukaki says. He might have autism, and then he said he might not know what he is doing.
yeah, but I've known Larry for years. I don't think he has autism. I doubt it. I doubt it. And Visions, to answer your question, yeah, my hand hurt. It's not broken. I mean, I just punched it, you know. And then right after, I was like, fuck, that hurt. I probably shouldn't have done that. And I just put some ice on it. And a piece of flesh ripped off because my knuckle was the first thing to hit the fucking wall. I thought I had put a hole in the wall, Sega. And I was like, great. Now I'm going to have to go up to my leasing office and pay for somebody to come in and put plaster over and fix it. But I guess I didn't hit it that hard. I thought I hit it pretty hard because as soon as I punched it out of frustration, I was like, fuck, because it hurt. And then it started bleeding because a piece of flesh came off. And so I put, I wrapped it. I put ice on it. And eventually within, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, it stopped bleeding. And then I was fine. And then I put a Band-Aid on it. And then this morning I took the Band-Aid off. So it's fine. But that's exactly what happened. You can either accept my and we move on, and most of my fans will probably say, yeah, it was a misunderstanding. Let's move on. Because nobody, especially me, nobody likes drama. I know the trolls do, but I don't. So, and most people just want to get back to good, streams and good videos and all that. Another reason, Sega, I'm taking a break is Danny D does not like me. And he's good friends with Lantern. And every time I come onto Lantern's show, it's constant.
I should just say maybe you should just cut ties with Lantern completely.
Well, no, I'm not going to cut ties with Lantern. Lantern's a good friend. I'm just going to take a break from streaming with him because I don't feel well.
Something that would make Rezi really happy.
What does Rezi have to do with it?
Because she knows about what Lantern did, and what he did is also wrong.
Well, I heard about that too. And Visions and a bunch of other people told me, I think it was a mistake. Like it was a misunderstanding. I 100% don't think that Lantern is a pedophile. Now, Madman, absolutely 100%. But because Lantern has autism, I think someone conned him into saying it because someone sent me a link and said, oh, hey, Fierce, check out this video. I watched it, and someone tried to convince Lantern about something. I was like, that's bullshit. I'm like, Lantern is not a pedophile, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. I 100% agree with that, Jucifer. He says Visions is a good dude. And that's another reason why I got mad, Visions, is because I didn't want your girlfriend giving you shit, Visions. And then, because if she gets mad, she's not going to get mad at me. She's going to get mad at you. And I was like, well, me and Visions are good friends. So I apologized to Visions too. You know, even though I didn't do anything. I said, well, I said, I hope it's okay. He said, no, my girlfriend didn't get mad. I went, great. Because I did not say one damn word negative about his girlfriend. The only thing I said was this, and I quote, you can watch the video back. Sega. I said, she was in the room and she didn't know that Vision's mic was on. And he kind of laughed and said, oh yeah, my girlfriend's in the room. She didn't know the mic was on. I laughed and I said, oh, hot mic. Like the mic's on. That's all I said. But people were elaborating. Oh, you're a bitch. You're a cunt. You're this. You're that. I'm like, that's bullshit. I didn't say any of that. Not one thing. So yeah. So anyway, let's move on, Sega. But that's all I wanted to say. So Lantern, I apologize. Tokes, I appreciate the apology. Visions, I appreciate the apology. Thank you. And I'm sorry for losing my temper on Lantern's stream. So I probably won't come on his stream for a couple of weeks, you know. And as far as Larry, I doubt he'll apologize. You know, I would like an apology, and I'm not saying anything bad about him. I just don't see him apologizing because he was the most person to keep egging it on. Visions was just joking. He kind of laughed it off. Tokes apologized. Visions left, went to cook something, said, I'll be back. Larry kept on and on and on, and I told him to stop. He wouldn't stop. And so I went nuts on him because I was like, this is bullshit. Because I'm not going to have someone accuse me of something that I didn't do. That's how rumors start. That's how negative things. I'm all about positivity. I cannot stand drama, you know? So that's my piece on it. I'll probably stay away from Larry because I've got nothing to say to him. Even if I wanted to say something to him, which I would like to, I can't, Sega, because like I said off camera, he won't accept my. I don't have his phone number. I don't have his address. I wish I would have kept his address. He did send me some fan mail, but out of respect for him, I trashed his. I trashed his address because I was like, oh well, I'll write him a letter and say, hey, this was a big misunderstanding, you know, and hey man, hopefully we can get over it. But I didn't keep his address because I don't want any trolls getting. That's why whenever Visions send me something, I don't post his address. I don't. Vision doesn't care, though. One time Vision posted his own address. He doesn't care. Nothing phases him. But I care about people's privacy because, you know, they put my number, my address, you know, all over the internet, you know, unfortunately. So, but I respect people. So even if I wanted to talk to him, Sega, I can't, you know. I would like to, you know. So, Larry, if you accept my friend request on Discord, send me a message. Let's work it out. But I doubt he will. Because, again, he's too prideful. He can't just swallow his pride and say, you know what, Fears, the joke went a little bit too far. Hey, man, I'm sorry. That's all I want. Because Tokes apologized. You know, Tokes apologized, and so did so did Visions. So, yeah. Anyway, what's up, Chicken Wizard? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. So, Sega, I appreciate you letting me say all that. What's up, Chicken Wizard? What's up? Anyway, let me do some shout-outs real quick. Shout out to Chicken Wizard. Shout out to Vision. Shout out to Elizabeth. I appreciate all my fans saying nice things. And Elizabeth, I hope you're right. Elizabeth, let's see. Elizabeth says, let me get it. Hang on. She said it's all going to be okay. I hope so. I hope so. And Elizabeth, I'm not going to say what, Elizabeth, but Elizabeth, thank you very much. I think it was today or yesterday. You wrote me a very nice message. And I appreciate that, Elizabeth. You wrote me a very nice message saying that everything was going to be okay. I'm not going to read it, you know. And I didn't read everything that Visions wrote me today. I just kind of summed it up. So I appreciate your nice message too, Visions. And I appreciate, you know, I appreciate, yeah, your nice words. So there we are. Anyway, let's continue on. So yeah. I hope so, Chicken Wizard. Anyway, all right, Sega, you ready? That's all I wanted to say.
Yes.
I appreciate you hanging in there with me, buddy. All right. So Sega, I thought it'd be fun, you know, because I haven't streamed in a couple of days. Sega, now it can be Sega Genesis, it can be Sega, because since your name is Sega, we're gonna do the top 10 Sega games. You want me to go first while you're thinking?
Sure.
I've got a couple, but I'll let you think. Sega, and if you can't remember, just
I'm gonna try. And also, to be fair, I'm not gonna include Sonic. Like, no Sonic. If it has Sonic,
well, I mean, you can if you want to. I mean,
if it has Sonic in the title, then it doesn't count.
Well, that's not true because, like, Sonic, there's Sega games. I'm gonna include. I played a lot of Sonic when I was a kid. You know, why wouldn't you add Sonic in there?
Because so far,
I'm just saying, like, Sonic's one of the best games. You know.
Actually,
there you go, Visions.
Could you actually believe today, Fierce, I can't beat Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
Why not? You're the master.
You're the master
of Sonic.
It is hard.
I'm sure if you put your mind to it, Sega, I'm sure you could beat it. I'm sure you could beat it.
It's mostly either Wing Fortress or the Death Egg. The last two levels of the game. Those are the hardest levels of the game.
Okay. So top 10 Sega games. What do you think about the game that Visions just wrote? Have you played Final Fantasy IV? I've never played that. What do you think, Sega?
Final Fantasy IV in Japan became Final Fantasy II, though, here in the US.
Yes.
It's probably okay.
There you go. All right, so the first one I'm going to write down. I mean, did you ever play? I think it was on Sega Genesis because we're going to do all Sega games, Sega and Sega Genesis. Did you ever play? One of my favorites was Jurassic Park on Sega Genesis. Did you ever play that?
No.
Ooh, that's a good one, buddy. So that's my first one. So Jurassic Park.
I think I've seen the Angry Video Game Nerd of a review of the game, though, because there was one episode where I did a bunch of Spielberg-related video games.
Mm-hmm. There you go. So that's my first one. My second one was Sega. You're more into video games than I am. What was what was it just called? Mega Man, the very first Mega Man was it on Sega or Sega Genesis?
It was actually on NES.
What was the one on?
Because most of the back then, though, Nintendo because back then, though, when Nintendo started, they had this clause thing, though, where they actually had this thing back for the NES, though, where they couldn't publish games for any other company except Nintendo themselves.
So what was the one? What was the first Mega Man on Sega or Sega Genesis? What was it called? Was it just Mega Man?
Well, to be fair, though, by the time the Super Nintendo came out, though, yeah, Capcom started making a deal to start including Mega Man on the Sega, and there is some promotional art with Sega with Sonic and Mega Man handshaking each other.
Okay, so I'm gonna put Mega Man down. I'm gonna put Sonic the Hedgehog 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, because I liked all three of them. Let's see here.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles for me.
Okay. Save that one.
Basically though, Fears though, did you ever beat Sonic 3?
A long time ago.
There's only 6 levels and that's actually less than Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Because because there were only 2 acts though, compared to Sonic the Hedgehog 3 having 3.
And I'll be honest, Sega, I played a lot of Sega Genesis. Not a lot of Sega games, but because me and my friend, I played Sonic at my friend's house, and me and my brother had Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, I know they put Mortal Kombat. Didn't they put all the Mortal Kombats, Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 on Sega Genesis?
They did, and thankfully as well, they added the code to add the blood because the Super Nintendo versions, because the Super Nintendo ports though were censored down, and they removed the blood completely, or they replaced it with either dirt or sweat, but it was not blood but it wasn't about blood like the arcade port had.
Sega, what was the game on Sega Genesis where a guy was dressed in a white shirt and blue jeans?
Actually, I think the sequels. Actually, I think they did add the blood in the sequels on Super Nintendo. But the first game though, you needed a code though just to add the blood.
So I'm gonna put down because me and my brother had Mortal Kombat on Super Nintendo.
Have I ever played The Sims? Elizabeth Ricard, no, but I do have a sister that actually really did like The Sims.
Now,
I do remember my sister really liking the game.
Carrie plays The Sims a lot. She plays a lot of them. So I'm gonna put down Mortal Kombat 1, 2,
I can't even beat Mortal Kombat 1. It's really hard. I think I got as far as the mirror matches.
Me and my brother beat all 3 of them, but we would work together. I'd play a level, he'd play a level, but yeah, we beat all 3 of them. Sega, what was the game on? I think it was Sega.
If I ever come there, maybe we should do that as a live stream because I never did beat the game. I would really love to do it.
Well, we would have to go to an arcade because I don't have any of my systems here, Sega. But we would go to an arcade if you ever came.
Aren't I gonna? Or how about I just bring my laptop instead? I have a Sega Genesis emulator and the first game on the Sega Genesis. Again,
if you brought your laptop,
we'll have to input a code just to unlock the blood. But once you put that code in, the blood's unlocked.
There you go, Sega. What was the game? It was either on Sega.
Get over here.
There you go, Sega. What was the game? It was either on Sega or Sega Genesis there was a guy in a green like overalls and he smashed people, and there was another guy, he did karate in a white shirt and a blue jeans. Do you remember which one that was?
No, I don't.
It was and he had a headband, and he was always fighting these guys on the street. And then one of the secret levels to like get a bunch of points is you'd smash a car like with a baseball bat. Me and my brother played that a lot. What was it?
Street Fighter?
So I think it was Street Fighter 2. I think that's what it was. So Street Fighter.
Sega Genesis would eventually get the Championship Edition, though, which I never did play. Okay. But I did play the original OG Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo.
So I played that.
I wanted to be beating the entire game and was disappointed that there was like nothing special after beating the entire game. You just go right back to the title screen and it's like, good job. And I'm thinking, isn't there more to that?
And Sega was Tekken on Sega or Sega Genesis?
I don't know.
Because me and my brother played Tekken a lot too. And I want to say that was on Sega or Sega Genesis. I'm just not 100% sure.
Let me check.
I think because that's going to be my number 10 one. Because me and my brother played
on the Sega Genesis.
Because I put down top 10.
What's checking on the Sega Genesis? Are you serious?
Let me know, buddy.
Was Tekken on the Sega Genesis? Oh my fucking God.
Yeah. Right on.
I'm going to have to type this in because it just keeps saying what's checking on the Sega Genesis.
Let me know, Sega.
Oh, well, this is interesting.
Yeah. What is it? I also played the Batman on Sega Genesis and the RoboCop game. So I could put those down too. But so far I got Jurassic Park, Mega Man, Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, you can put this in you can actually highlight this above you want, Fears.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. There we are. Tekken Special, known as Tekken 3. All right, so Tekken 2. Nice.
Tekken 3. It's Tekken 3.
Yeah, so I'm going to put Tekken down because it was on there. Because me and my brother played. It was kind of a...
I know by the later half of the Sega Genesis, Sega started releasing the Sega CD. Or actually, maybe not the Sega CD, but the 32X. And they released it the same... And they released it the exact same day as Sega of Japan was getting ready to release the Sega Saturn. All of a sudden... Sega
Did you like Tekken, Sega? Because Tekken's kind of a crappy version of Mortal Kombat. Don't get me wrong. I like Tekken, but Mortal Kombat to me was a lot better than Tekken. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
No, I never did play Tekken on Sega Genesis.
It was almost the same thing. I always played as the dancing black guy, and he would basically kick people's ass with like fight dancing. Like he would kick someone in the face, and then he'd do a double flip and dance, and he'd be moving around to like Jamaican music and shit. And I was like, hell yeah. So I always used that guy, and then my brother always used the guy with the red headband and the blonde hair, and he'd be like waving his blonde hair all around and going nuts and shit. I don't remember that guy's name. I don't even remember the black guy's name. I just remember.
I know there's Ryu who wore the red headband, but
it was probably that guy then.
Hair.
It was probably that guy then. So my brother.
And then there's Ryu's friend Ken who has blonde hair and wears the red outfit.
It was no, I don't know. I don't think it was a red outfit on Tekken. I think it was a red headband. So my brother would always use that guy, and I would always use the dancing Jamaican black guy because I thought his dance moves were cool, and I always seemed to win using that guy. So I'm gonna put down Tekken, and then we'll write down yours, Sega. So mine are Tekken, Street Fighter 2, Jurassic Park, Mega Man, Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And then Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. Because we had them at my house on Super Nintendo, but I would always go to my buddy's house, and he had them on Sega Genesis, and I would play there. And me and my buddy would have Sega. We'd have Sega / Mortal Kombat like championships. His mom would come down and give us some popcorn and soda. We'd be down there for hours, Sega, playing some Mortal Kombat fucking championships. Get over here, bitch! Finish him. What was one of your favorite finishing moves, Sega? Do you remember that?
Okay, there's actually probably
There's a lot of finishing moves.
Scorpion Fresh. Scorpion Blitz.
Oh, nice.
Friendship.
So one of my favorites was.
And he finally says, and then he says the second time, like with a question mark on the end.
Scorpion wins. Friendship.
Friendship. Yeah. Oh, I remember. So one of mine, even though Kano's not my favorite, but I loved when Kano was like, yeah, shoves his hand in someone's chest, rips out his heart, smiles, and he like holds up someone's heart. That was a cool finishing move.
I remember that one.
That was a good one. Now my favorite character of all time is Scorpion. I loved when he ripped his mask off. Like his flesh was basically a mask. He rips off his mask and he blows fire and sets the guy on fire until it's like all the flesh is gone and it's just burning bones. Nice sound effects, Sega. I love it. Nice sound effect. There you go, buddy. So those are two.
Probably was really shitty. Johnny Cage would just do this would do this kick in the air, and then right afterwards, that was it.
I also liked whenever you could remember there was two types of pits. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Remember the green ooze?
There's the one right here, and then all of a sudden they punch the person up, and they end up falling, and then they hit the spike below.
So that was one pit. Another pit is where you would uppercut someone, like hit them right here. They'd go flying up into that green ooze, like that acidy ooze, and then you would see like a pit, like the skull just like waving back and forth in the slime, and all the flesh is off, and you know that like it's a pit, but it's a different type of pit.
That one.
It's in one or two where you're on a platform. The platform, I don't know, the platform was like from here to here.
I remember a spike in Mortal Kombat 2, and there were spikes on the ceiling. And if you once you knocked the person out, then they would uppercut the character, and they would just go right into the spike.
So yeah, I don't remember which game. It was either in Mortal Kombat 1, 2, or 3. That was one pit where you could hit it and the spikes were on the wall or the spikes were on the ground. Another pit was you were on a white platform. And it would be like, finish him, finish her, whatever. And you'd uppercut them. They'd fly up and they would land in this green ooze. And the ooze was like acid, I guess, because it would rip off their flesh. It would rip off their flesh and you just see a skull like just kind of floating in the green ooze back and forth in the background. That's one of my favorites.
Like that a little bit?
Kind of back and forth. And then I like Sub-Zero. So you would freeze them and then you'd walk up and up.
This?
Yep, back and forth. So another one I liked was when you froze them and then you uppercutted and their fucking head flew off. That was a good one for Sub-Zero. I'm just saying. Like their body, so you could break apart their whole body. Or you could just freeze
another one where Sub-Zero would uppercut the body. I remember another one Sub-Zero would uppercut the body, quickly spring out of an icicle spike that would just go up like this, and then the body would go right through it.
All those work, but yeah, those are some of my favorites. But my all-time favorite would probably be all the Sub-Zero. I mean all the Scorpion, because Scorpion's my favorite character. Did you watch the new movie, Sega, where you always think Scorpion's a bad guy? He originally is a good guy. He had a wife, he had a kid, and then what turned him bad was he wanted revenge because Sub-Zero killed him, killed his family. He goes to hell, and he gets all of his fire powers, and then he comes back and ends up killing Sub-Zero, and he's like, yeah, bitch, I'm back for some revenge, motherfucker. I would do the same thing. Like, you kill my family, I'm coming back.
Are we talking Sub-Zero or Scorpion?
Scorpion. Scorpion did that to Sub-Zero in the new movie. Or the newer movie, I should say.
Yeah.
So originally, he's a good guy.
Like the dude's just living a normal life in the woods with his wife and kid, and all of a sudden you just had to do this?
Yeah. Like, so Sub-Zero was asking for it. And he put up a good fight, but ultimately the guy died. You know, he goes to hell, he gets his powers. Scorpion comes back at the end of the movie. He's like, oh, yeah, you killed me? Well, guess what, bitch? I'm back. I got powers. I'm fucking taking you down now. He has fire powers, and he's like, all right, bring it on, bitch. Let's do it, you know? All right, Sega, I'm going to write down your so Sega's top 10 Sega games. All right, you list them off. So you said one of them was what was the one you said you were going to save one? You just said it a few minutes ago.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
So Sonic and Knuckles, that's the first one.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because like I said, both Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles were both separate games, though. But
are they? Okay.
But let's
So
just say,
Sonic 3
Sega was kind of like beating a time crusher, trying to make the official version of Sonic 3 with all 14 levels. And in the end, though, they ended up only making about one part of the game, and then decided, okay, we'll make a second Sonic, and we'll make another half of Sonic 3.
Okay.
And afterwards, there was this lock-on technology where you can merge the games together and finally have the whole fully completed version of Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
All right, so I got Sonic 3, and then I got Knuckles. All right, Knuckles. What else? And then after we do this, I'm going to invite LC in.
So far right now, Outrun's the only thing that's going through my head right now.
So Sonic 3, what about, you want to put down Mortal Kombat?
I guess we can put the Mortal Kombat 1.
All right, Mortal Kombat 1.
This is the first game.
That's always a go-to. I mean, that one's good. Mortal Kombat, that's always a good one.
I do like Outrun on the Sega Master System.
Outrun, okay. I've never played that one.
You're driving a red Ferrari, and you have these hills, and at the end of the path splits, and you can either take this road or this road, and then afterwards you get a checkpoint after the road splits, and then afterwards the game just continues on until you either run the clock out. There's a timer that you're racing against.
Nice. Hey, so real quick before we continue this, on your computer, so if you ever did come to visit, does your emulator just have Sega games on it, or does it have Super Nintendo? Does it have like other games on it?
It's actually a really big of a Genesis emulator though, with also Master System, Game Gear.
Oh,
somehow Sega CD and 32X as well.
I could have said, because if you ever did come, I'd be like, we could hook your laptop up to my computer, or I could just set my camera up, and we could I could have my laptop do a stream and just point it like towards your laptop, and we could game it. So like the fans could see us gaming on your fucking laptop,
Yeah,
something. We'd figure something out, because that's cool. Because all those, what you said, are good. I was like, we could play those. We could definitely do that, If you ever did come, Sega,
for those 10 days that I spent in Florida, I wasn't planning on streaming though.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I'm just saying, if you want to be on my channel, we could do that, That'd be cool. And if you ever did come, Sega, I found a video game arcade, like the old days. Like where your mom would drop you off, and you'd have to put some quarters in it's a retro.
Sort of. I never did actually, but got to experience one here in Milton, though, which is disappointing.
Oh, you've never went to, oh, man, Sega, you're missing out. When I was a kid, my mom and dad would drop us off, and she gave me a sack of quarters, my brother a sack of quarters. We'd go in there. I'd buy a hot dog. I'd buy a drink. I'd be quartering it up, standing right there by the old vintage arcade. And I found one because I said, if Sega ever comes, I know it's going to be a while before you come, Sega. But I said, if you ever do, I called you about a week or two ago and said, Sega, if you ever come, we're going to this fucking video game arcade. And you were like, oh, that's dope. And I was like, hell yeah, brother. Because I always want to go to it, because that would make a good vlog. That would make a good vlog. All right, so Outrun, what else, Sega? So I got Outrun, Mortal Kombat, Knuckles, Sonic 3. If you can't think of 10, don't worry about it. Just name off as many as you can.
Maybe just Sonic CD. I guess we can have Sonic CD on there, I guess.
What is it? Sonic what?
Sonic CD. It came out from the Sega CD.
Okay, so Sonic CD. All right, I got it. All right. Do you want to put down the one that Visions suggested? Did you play Final Fantasy IV? You want to do that one?
Not really.
Okay, all right. I was trying to help you out. No worries, buddy. No worries. All right, is that it? You just want to do those?
So.
You just want to do those 5? All right, Sega could only come up with 5. That's all right. See, the good thing about me, Sega, is...
Although maybe... Okay. How about this for number 6? Hang on.
What is it?
Similar to Outrun, but instead of a red Ferrari, you're driving a motorcycle.
And what's it called?
Hang on.
Hang On. I've never played that one either. So
Maybe I'll
Sega,
show you because I somehow had that with my Sega Master System along with Safari Hunt.
so Sega, the ones off of your list, I have played Sonic 3.
Safari Hunt. Safari Hunt.
Safari Hunt. You want to do that one for 7? All right.
Yeah.
Safari.
Yeah, like Nintendo had Duck Hunt. Sega had Safari.
Oh yeah. I played a lot. I played a lot of Duck Hunt. You know,
when you come here, I'll set up the emulator and we'll play some Safari Hunt with just the mouse. You just need the mouse to play it on.
The mouse? All right. Sega. Now you said at your house, how many emulators do you have? So you got the Sega emulator. And then at your house, do you have, because you play a lot of Nintendo games on your lives and you jump around a lot. Do you have a Nintendo emulator? That's all the old Nintendo games?
I do have that as well because I'll be making like randomizers to Mario and Zelda and Metroid as well.
Whenever
right now, I like roughly about a few weeks ago, I was trying to get back into playing Super Metroid again, and I just couldn't for the life of me complete one randomizer of Super Metroid. I hated it.
Okay. Yeah. So when I come, Sega, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love new games. Like the newest game I played was with LC. I played the new version of, I don't even know how many are they up to with Mario Kart. I played the newest Mario Kart with LC. That was fucking dope. I enjoyed it. It's on my live. It was great. I loved it.
Well, the one for Wii U was supposed to be Mario Kart 8, and believe it or not, that was supposed to be the 8th series. And then
I think that was it, because me and LC, he's got an emulator, and I'm pretty sure it was
Wii U. But then they remade it again for the Switch though as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and that was like the only Mario Kart game outside of.
Okay.
I think they had a Mario Kart My Tour game where you had like this plastic Mario Kart thing and you could drive around the house. I didn't get that one though. I actually did not like it.
So I think the 3 newest games I've played is I played the newest version of Mario Kart with LC, and then when me and Sam were still friends, he let me play Resident Evil 7, which we beat, I fucking loved that game. It was fucking amazing. And then I liked Resident Evil 8. It was all right. It was okay. I'll give you an example, Sega. Resident Evil 7, 10 out of 10. I fucking loved it. Resident Evil 8, I'd probably give it an 8 out of 10. It's still good. It just wasn't as good as Resident Evil 7. So those are like the 3 newest games that I've played. That like I actually played in depth. Because the last time I was playing on LCs. Oh, I'm sorry. And then Resident Evil, the newest version of Resident Evil 4, because me and LC played that. So those 4 games, and I did enjoy that. But I like Resident Evil 4, the old one. Do you like that one, Sega?
No.
You don't like that one?
I live streamed it before and hated every absolutely.
Really? Well, listen, Sega, that's why we're friends.
Let's just to give you a 10-second story, Fierce. The remake came out. I didn't buy the remake.
Okay,
absolutely
fair enough.
Hated it.
Now, listen, Sega, I love the original one more, but you have to admit that the graphics in Resident Evil 4 are pretty damn dope. I'm just saying. So I enjoy them both for different reasons. Like, I'll admit, I like the original Merchant. The Merchant is, without a doubt, my favorite character, my favorite video game character of all time. The newer version of him, he's all right, the new version, but the old version is way better. That's me. All right, Sega, so what else? We got Safari Hunt, we got Hang On, we got Sonic CD, we got Outrun, Mortal Kombat, Knuckles, and then Sonic 3. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
All right, that was pretty good, Sega. You're getting better at these top 10s. So Sega was able to come up with 7. So I'm going to switch it. So Sega's top 7. There we are. All right, Sega, I'm going to invite LC in.
Okay.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for LC, what else have you been up to?
I really hate Resident Evil 4 because
the what?
Right now, though, I am making a bit of a premiere though of all the games I completed with the Twitch channel, and
okay,
I think I have the ending of I don't know if I couldn't find the ending of Resident Evil 4, but I do have the one where I do have separate. I've separated them ways as ending where you play as Ada.
Oh, nice. Hey, Sega, read this. What Crumbles said. Crumbles
The sexy Chinese chicken in a red dress.
Oh, I know who Ada
Now
is.
we're talking.
Oh yeah. Oh, exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about,
Damn.
Sega. Yeah, damn is right. She's great.
Tell it. Just damn.
Listen, Sega, I would not mind dating Ada a little bit. You know, I don't know how old is she in the games? Is she like what in her late 20s, whatever, late 30s?
I think a bit. I think she's a bit of a younger than Leon.
Yeah, Leon's like 29, 30-ish. So as long as Ada was 29, I'd be good to go. Read this what Crumbles said. Crumbles wanted me to ask you this. There it is.
Here, just ask Sega how to share your desktop stream while you stream. Since Sega has his camera on during his game streams, he should be able to help you then.
Yeah. Do you know how to share your screen? I know it's somewhere in here. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah. There's a present thing, and then you just screen share.
Oh. Oh, there
right
it is.
I'm going to do this right now.
No, I see it. It's at the bottom. Well, thank you, Crumbles, because that'll be a lot easier whenever I do my trailer reactions. I can just screen share, have the trailer ready to go, play it. There it is. Let me add it. There you go.
And I'm causing a bit of a paradox right now, which I'm going to.
I saw that. No, I get it. No, I appreciate it. Because I don't know how to do it on OBS, but you know how like whenever you run out of stream time, that was Lantern's problem. He kept running out of stream time, and then fucking StreamYards was being a bitch. Like I don't get it. I'm like, it's not Lantern's fault. Quit suspending the guy, right? I'm like, because I don't know, is it still you get 23 hours on StreamYard Sega, or did they change that?
Don't know. I don't even use StreamYards anymore myself.
Because I've never had a problem with it.
Like the only time I think the last time I used a StreamYard was when I was still doing Sega Talks on my YouTube channel, and
okay,
that show has been done for years now. I've been streaming on Twitch since.
Well, here while we're talking, I'm gonna send LC the link.
You can do that. I'll get a BRB and go get another Coke Zero. I'll be back.
Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. So Sega will be back in a second, and I'm gonna drop the link. So LC, I'm gonna drop it on Facebook. Visions, you're more than welcome to come in if you want. Let's see here. Let me make sure LC. I was trying to finish all that up, LC. Sorry, it took a little while. There you go. There's the link. I'm gonna call you. Make sure he still wants to come in. I'm gonna give him a call real quick. I'm calling him right now. Give me 1 second, guys. Hopefully I didn't wait too long. All right. Well, LC, if you're still watching, the link is on your Facebook. I dropped it in your messages. So if you want to come in, it's right there. So yeah. Let's see. But no, thanks, Crumbles, for telling me about that, because I know you guys are like fears. It's this simple, screen share. I'm not real tech savvy. Oh, there it is, LC. There you go. I just wanted to make sure you were still there, buddy. So yeah. So here comes LC. Yeah. Well, now I know, Crumbles. So now I know how to do that, because it's different. If you want to share something like one of my vlogs, I know how to do that. You just, like in StreamYard, you just go present, and then you click on it, and it says video file. You click on the video file, and then it plays it. Like if I wanted to show a vlog, which after I hang out with LC and everybody, I'll probably show one of my vlogs at the end, and then I'll probably end it like that if I remember. So I knew how to do that. I just didn't know how to share like a trailer. It's so much easier now. If I want to share a trailer, I'll just, before I screen share, I'll just quickly open up a trailer. Like, hey guys, I'm going to watch this trailer. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll screen share it. I'll hit play. You guys can see it. I'll pause it. I'll comment on it like I always do. Then after I'm done, I'll switch off screen share and I'll put it back on me and it'll work out 10 times better. 10 times better. So there we are. I appreciate that. Thank you. Because I always want to make my my show better and better and better and better and better and better. So I appreciate that. It's very nice. Thanks. And I appreciate it. Crumbles, how you doing? I hope everybody had a good Mother's Day, by the way. Let me know. Let me know. I'm going to ask LC what he did whenever he gets here. But yeah, Sega.
Hey, Pierce.
Sega, you don't have to do it now, but it's very important. I know you didn't mean to forget, but when you get a chance, like tomorrow or later on tonight, I would call your mom and give her a call and say, "Hey, Mom, I'm sorry that I forgot. Wish her happy Mother's Day."
I already did yesterday.
Oh, good.
Well.
Good. I'm glad you did because, you know, you got to treat your mom with respect. And no, I'm not saying that you don't. You know, I forget things all the time too, Sega. So that's good that you made up for it and you called her. That's good. No, man, mine was good. I hope everybody had a good Mother's Day. Yesterday, I called my mom. I wish I could have been there because it seemed like it was a big fun family event. My mom invited my brother's wife, because now my brother's wife is a mother, and they brought over little Shelton, which is my new nephew, and they had a dinner, and then my mom told me that one of her British brothers came into town, so my British uncle Neil is going to be there for 2 weeks, staying with my mom, and so all of them came over. He got to meet little Shelton, which is really cool. And so I FaceTimed my mom for about an hour and a half. And I was kind of at the dinner. You know, I was there in spirit. And I saw him eating and we were talking. And then my mom's like, "Hey, John, check out little Shelton's new outfit." He had a cool outfit on for Mother's Day. And he was, you know, like a normal baby. He was napping away. And I was like, "Hey, buddy." So it seemed like everybody had a good time. My mom said, "John, I loved my gift." And I said, "I'm glad." I got my mom... I ordered some flowers at a local Wentzville place. So she got those. And then the actual gift I got my mom a candle. My mom loves candles. My mom, the last time she was in town, which was a while ago, about a year or two ago, she said, "Oh, I wanted some magnets. I forgot to buy some." I got my mom some Florida magnets that said Florida. She's like, "I want one for the fridge." I got her 2 magnets. Then my mom likes things to mount on the wall, and I got her this little plaque that says, "Mom, you're an angel," and it was in the shape of an angel. My mom likes to cook, so I got her a new recipe book, so that was in there. I got her a Mother's Day card, so I hooked my mom up. She said. Then I did an Instagram post, and we were at my cousin's wedding a couple years ago. Remember, Sega, I was all dashed up in threads. I had my black vest on with my black tie. Remember that? I did a live, and everyone was like, "Wow, Fears, you cleaned up quite nicely." And I was like, "I do." I'm like, I rarely get dressed up for events, but I'm like, that I cleaned up quite nicely.
I don't remember that at all.
Well, I came home from the event, and I was about to take my tuxedo off, and I was like, you know what? I don't think the fans have ever seen me like in awesome threads. So I sat at my mom's kitchen table. I turned on the laptop. Bam. Vision, I think you were the first one to say something because we're buddies. Vision said, "Wow, Fierce, looking fancy." And I was like, I do clean up quite well. So I think you were there, Sega, if memory serves me right. Let's see. Chicken Wizard says, "I like your art style, Crumbles. I used to play a lot of Golden Axe." So Sega, see if you remember any of these games. Chicken Wizard said, "I used to play a lot of Golden Axe, Altered Beast, Marble Land, and Earl, Toe Jam and Earl on Sega."
Toe Jam and Earl.
The only one I remember out of Chicken Wizard, I do remember playing some Golden Axe, but I don't remember. I don't think I played.
I remember having a 6-pack cartridge when I got my Sega Genesis, and it had Sonic 1, Golden Axe 1, Streets of Rage 1, Columns 1, Revenge of Shinobi, and Super Hang On.
Nice. We're waiting for LC to get here. He said okay, so I think he's setting up his laptop.
I do like Streets of Rage, and it's like and it's kind of like Final Fight. You ever played Final Fight?
No, I never played that. All right, yo, LC's here. Yo.
Yo.
What's up? So Chicken Wizard said, LC, do you remember any of these games? Chicken Wizard said he played Golden Axe, Ultra Beast, Marble Land, Toe Jam, and Earl. I don't remember any of those except for Golden Axe.
Yeah, I used to play Toe Jam and Earl. Toe Jam and Earl reminds me of have you played Earthworm Jim?
Yes, I remember that one.
It's sort of like that, like the game.
Okay. Yeah, I remember Earthworm Jim had like some crazy like theme song to it.
Back in the days when they had remember back in the days also the when they started doing the random games like the 7-Up, you had the 7-Up guy.
Oh yeah.
The little 7-Up had a game. Who else had a game? Didn't Chester Cheeto have a game?
Oh yeah.
Yep, I played those games. Now those are old school right there.
They are old school. Like when Chicken Wizard brought those up, I was like, oh man, the only one I remember is Golden Axe. All the other ones I was like, I've never even heard of.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Bukaki said this right there.
Domino Noise had a game.
See, I don't remember that one, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, no, I had Sega Genesis and all like I had all the systems, but my main systems that I used to buy a lot of games for was mainly like the Super Nintendo, Nintendo. I did have Genesis. I had Game Gear, Game Boy. You know, so.
I guarantee you Sega's got us beat. Sega had them all. Like, I only had, my dad hooked me up right away. My dad said, John, I don't want my Atari. I'm going to throw this away. He gave me the Atari. Then I traded all of my Crash Dummy toys to my friend for my Nintendo. And he hooked me up with, like, the running pad, the joystick, the zapper, like 99 games. Then me and my brother got Super Nintendo for Christmas. We shared. Then my brother said, John, I don't really like Super Nintendo. You can have it. Then me and my brother shared Sega Genesis. Then I bought PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. And then the last one I bought was the Xbox 360. So those are all mine. So yeah. Sega, how many did you have? By the way, Sega, what's up? You haven't said hi to LC.
My bad. Yeah.
Haven't seen each other in a while.
Yeah. What up, Sega? How's it going, brother, man?
It's good.
Good to see everybody.
For me, though, the name Sega. I started up with Sega. I had the Master System, the Genesis for a few years, like both those games, both the systems likely. Then I saw the Nintendo 64, and I knew I wanted that system, and that became instantly my favorite go-to afterwards. And then I had the GameCube. I then had the Wii, got the PS3, I got the Wii U and the PS4.
Damn!
Wired from each other.
The crazy thing for me is that I still have all that stuff, man. My mom has it in a damn storage.
Yeah, all my systems are in Missouri.
Yeah, I got all Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Sega CD, Sega the Dreamcast, Sega Genesis. My dude, all the systems. I even told my mom, I'm like, yo, man, I need to go to the storage. I need my shit back. All the Star Wars.
I need to get mine out of storage.
Original Star Wars figures, not the remakes that they're making now. All this bullshit. You know what I mean? All of the old shit. You know what I mean? My Pet Monster. My Teddy Ruxpin.
Shit! You're going back. Oh yeah.
I want it back.
It just the room is the problem because your room's already filled up. My nerd house is filling up.
Yeah, it's filled up, but it's different when it's literally old school shit from the time.
That's true.
Like my Pet Monster definitely fits in this collection.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Give me my Pound Puppies. Give me my freaking Garbage Patch Kids. All that shit.
Yeah.
All that.
All of my systems are my mom has a little section in her basement that says John's like stuff. and it's up against the wall. So whenever I come home, like I grabbed a bunch of stuff last time I was in town. Like I grabbed a whole bunch of my old magnets that are on my fridge, and I put them in my bag because you know me in movies, LC. My mom had to fucking mail me some movies. My bag was filled to capacity. You can only have, I think it's like 44 pounds in your bag now when you travel. And they said you're 1 pound over. And I was like, fuck. So I had to take some movies out, put them in my backpack, and put them on the plane. I said, Mom, I said, just mail them. So my mom had to get a box, and I had like 30 more movies, and she mailed them to my house. And then when I got back home 2 days later, the box of Blu-rays that are over here, she said, hey, John, did you get them? I said, yeah, I got them, Mom. Thanks a lot for sending them to me.
Nice.
That's how badass she is. Because my mom looked at me and said, there's no way you're going to get all that in your bag. And I was like, yeah, I know. You're right, Mom. So I said, I'll put these in. I'll put some in my backpack. And I said, can you send the rest? I paid her back. I said, hey, how much was it? And she told me. I sent her some money. I was like, not a problem, you know. But there was some old games, too. I was like, oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I really want all my old stuff back, man. Because I'm getting old. I'm getting old my damn self. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
If I'm going to use any of that stuff, now is the time, Mom. Give me my shit back. But anyways, how was everybody's Mother's Day?
It was good. I don't know if you heard me talking about it. I called my mom. I talked to her for about an hour and a half. And I guess my uncle from England surprised my mom. My mom picked up my uncle Neil, 2 days ago, like right before Mother's Day. And he said, hey, I wanted to make it a surprise. We're going to stay in America for 2.5 weeks. My mom's like, oh, cool. Stay at my house. So that was a nice surprise. I bought my mom a big gift, and I got her some flowers and stuff. And then since my British uncle's in town, my mom and my Uncle Neil's wife, they made a big meal for everybody. So they had a big party. My brother and my new nephew came over with his wife. So they kind of had a party. I was there in spirit. I was on FaceTime with them for about an hour and a half. So that was cool.
Yeah, I wound up on actual what I wound up doing since my wife works on the weekends. Kind of.
Yeah, I was going to ask what you guys did.
Yeah, she was off on Thursday and Friday. So what I did was I took advantage, and on Friday, since it's the only time that she was going to be off besides Thursday, we got the whole family together, her mom, her sisters, everybody.
Nice.
And we just celebrated Mother's Day on Friday. We went out to the Dominican restaurant.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, it was our first time there. I'd never eaten there before. It was good. A little expensive, but it was good.
Is that place you were telling me the next time we hang out we got to go to it?
Oh, no. I'm never going back to this place.
Oh, so it was the other place you told me about.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, listen to me. I didn't want to go. Listen. I didn't want to go there, son. I didn't want to go there. But thinking about the Dominican restaurant that I went to, son, okay. So... yeah, they were expensive, right? Now, I have the problem with paying for the shit, but it was like, but you guys are too damn steep. You know what I'm saying? And then, so we go to the restaurant, right? Okay, no problem. My dude, everything on the menu was expensive. And then, to make things worse, I wasn't even that hungry. So it's worse now that you got to go eat and you're not even hungry. You got to spend dough, right? Then I'm with my brother-in-law. He's sitting right in front of me. Ralph, remember that we went to have the party at his house?
Yeah.
So he was there. And then, so he was like, man, I just had Wendy's earlier. I'm not hungry neither. So I'm like, shit, bro. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to order me a burger, right?
Okay.
So I go to the menu. First off, my dude, I'm like, what the hell is the menu? My dude, there was no menu. There was a barcode. You had to take out your phone and scan the barcode. And then the barcode gives you the menu on your phone, right? So I had a problem right there.
That's weird, man.
I had a problem right there. I'm like, listen, what if I don't have listen. What if I came here to eat and I don't own a cell phone?
Sega, have you ever had to scan a barcode? Like, just keep it simple. Like, have a fucking menu, you know?
Yeah. And then my wife was like, more like that. You don't got a cell phone.
A glass of water.
Listen. Oh, what if I was not even that? Not even yet. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Everybody owns a cell phone. But you know what also happens? People forget their cell phones at home.
Exactly.
If I'm gonna go to the restaurant and I forgot my phone, I'm like, man, fuck it. And I've never been there before. I'm like, man, I'm already halfway there. Let me just go get the food and I'll go back home. If I show up to that restaurant and then you're gonna tell me that I can't order because I don't have my cell phone?
That would be. You would waste gas. You'd waste gas. So you're like, oh, not only did you waste my time and my energy, you wasted my gas. Fuck you, people.
Bro, then I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and get
go to this restaurant, period.
Listen,
yeah, there you go.
So I finally get to the menu, and then my wife, she's looking at this pork chop. My dude, the pork chop is $36. Right?
That's too much.
So I was like, God damn, but I'm like, yo, that shit is expensive. But I'm like, yo, but whatever you want. Obviously, she got it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, then bet. I'm like, my son wanted a pasta. The pasta, the lady said, oh, we have a kids menu. My dude, that pasta kid menu, $15.
Damn, that's a lot.
And it was my son didn't even like it. He started eating my wife's food, so I had that lady take that shit off the bill, right? Then, when I'm looking at the menu for my cheeseburger, they only have one burger on the menu, right?
That's crazy.
The burger was good.
Yeah.
Right? $20 is the burger. $20 for one burger. I was like, yo, and I'm not gonna lie, the burger was good, not $20 good. That burger was $10 the most. You know what I mean? And then with a little bit of fries on the side, $20 for just the burger, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I bought it because I'm like, I'm gonna get it, right? So I'm like, fucking, let me just try it. Right?
Buy that for $20 with the burger and fries.
Listen, exactly. Oh my God. So then I'm done eating, right? All of a sudden, my dude, I don't really eat cake no more. You know what I mean? It could be a birthday party. I don't like cake, right? I will turn down all kinds of cake.
Yeah.
Except a cheesecake. If I say
there you go.
Cake, yo, especially New York style cheesecake, that's my shit, right? So I'm there, and then
LC, I don't mean to interrupt you. You're lucky that you can eat cheesecake. I can have a little bit, but you know how my stomach gets. The dairy, yeah.
Because
I can have a little bit, but if I could probably have one or two slices, I'd be fine. If I had more than two slices, I'd be on the toilet for days.
So that I'm sitting there, all of a sudden this waiter comes out with one plate and he's walking around with a cake on top of it, right? And he's walking, and I'm like, I know that cake. That's a cheesecake. I'm like, yo, that's a cheesecake right there, right? I'm like, okay, you know what? I can go for a cheesecake. So I'm like, bet, let me find this shit on the menu. My dude, I'm trying to scan it and I can't find it. And then the waitress, I'm like, listen, what the hell is the dessert thing? And then there was a button on the menu. You had to press for the extra menu and desserts.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Sega, read this. Read this, Sega.
One slice of cheesecake. One slice of cheesecake. One slice. Do you know what a
guess? Can I guess the price?
Do you know what a slice looks like? Do you know what a slice of cheesecake?
I'm gonna guess the price was over $10. Over $10.
$10 even.
All right, there we go.
I love cheesecake. My daughter loves cheesecake. When I saw the cheesecake, in my mind, I'm like, bet. I'm going to buy 2 slices. My daughter was sitting next to me, right? I'm like, I'm going to surprise her ass with a cheesecake because it was a passion. It only had one cheesecake on there.
Okay.
It was a passion fruit cheesecake.
Ooh, there you go.
I was like, damn, I love me some passion fruit. So I'm like, let me get that. My dude, when I went to the menu, I am not paying $20 for 2 slices of cheesecake.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
Bro, when my bill, you know what? My bill, it came out to $100.
What, even?
Well, okay. What I did was it came out to $97 with tip included because they included their own tip.
Oh, yeah.
did was, I'm like, she like, oh, it's $90. It already included the tip. I'm like, oh, you already got the tip? She like, yeah. I'm like, you know what? Here's an extra $3. I rounded up to $100, so I gave her the rest of the tip, and I just $100 even.
Yeah.
Made 100 even for the night, bro.
Real quick, Sega, read that comment that Bukaki just said. Read that one.
Cheesecake is worth 3 days of Crohn's terror.
See, he says that, but I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I'm telling you, like, I would listen the way I would answer that. Thank you for reading that, Sega. Let me just put it this way: it'd be good on the way down, but the next 3 days, it would be bad on the way out. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shitting it on the toilet, right?
Exactly, Sega. Exactly.
Hey, so let me ask you something. So I'm guessing it's the same, right? Like, okay, so if you eat something, let's say the cheesecake, right, and it's gonna fuck up your stomach, right?
Yeah.
But you're like, you know what? This is gonna fuck up my stomach. But if I mix it with, let's say, one of my favorites, strawberry cheesecake. Let's say strawberry is real good on your stomach and doesn't fuck it up.
No, yeah.
But the cheesecake does. If you eat a strawberry cheesecake, will it still fuck it up because it's still cheesecake? The milk is still going to overpower it?
It would depend on how much I ate. It always depends on, like, if I just had one slice, I'd probably get okay, do all right. If I had like, that's why whenever I eat like cheese pizza, I only have like 2 or 3 slices. I'm fine. If I eat a whole pie, I'd probably be shitting it out for a couple of days.
Okay.
So, like to answer your question, like no matter if I had normal cheesecake or like cheesecake with strawberries on it, if I had 1 or 2 slices, I'd probably be all right. If I had 3 or 4, a lot of shit would be coming. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't mean to gross anyone out, but to answer your question. So
yeah. I love cheesecake, but I love even more strawberry cheesecake.
Let's go around the room. We'll start with Sega. Sega, are you more of a, since LC brought it up, are you more of a pie guy or are you more of a cake guy?
I'm probably more of a cake guy. I'll probably pie too.
Okay, make it easy. I'm cheesecake. What you guys pick one? What's your favorite cake?
My favorite cake of all time. I love, like, it can either be normal chocolate or like double chocolate, any type of chocolate cake.
Okay, chocolate cake.
I love chocolate. So whether someone said, "Hey, Fears, it's a normal chocolate cake," or "Hey, Fears, it's a double chocolate cake," whatever, as long as
now chocolate cake. Now, okay, just to be specific, chocolate cake as in chocolate frosty, and when you cut the cake is chocolate on the inside.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I love it.
Okay.
That's my favorite cake, but if I had to pick between am I a cake guy or pie, I like more pie. So
okay, so
I'm more of a pie guy.
Okay, so for cake, you like chocolate cake. And then you're gonna tell me you're gonna pick one pie. Let me know your pie. Hey, not yet though. Sega, what's your cake? What cake? What's one of your? Just one favorite cake.
What's up?
I actually have 2 cakes actually.
All right, go ahead.
One of them, of course, is cheesecake, but I also like Black Forest cake. That's a good one too. And then they put like the chocolate all over it, and it stays there.
And let me ask you, that cake, what is it on the inside? It's not chocolate. Is it yellow? Is it white? What is it on the inside?
I think it's chocolate on the inside. If memory serves.
Oh, okay.
Frosting.
I'll be honest, when it comes to cake, the only cake I really like to eat is, and I haven't eaten in a long time, but when I used to eat cake like that, it would have to be yellow cake with chocolate frosting. You know what I mean? So
that's good too.
Yeah, the yellow cake with the chocolate frosting, which is the ones that you would normally buy and bake. Yellow cake. Then they got white cake. They got chocolate, but I like the yellow cake. Chocolate. Or also the good was the yellow cake with some strawberry frosting. I don't know. The thing with me is that chocolate, you know what? Just like a lot of chocolate used to fuck up my stomach. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
That's why I really didn't like chocolate cake. No, I'm good. Like, I don't like chocolate cakes. You know what I'm saying?
So before we move on, before we move on to pie, so Sega, you said you're more of a cake guy. I said I'm more of a pie guy. And then LC, are you more of a pie or a cake guy?
Well, when it comes to cake, it's just one cake. Like I said, cheesecake.
So you'd probably be more of a pie guy.
To be honest, I could give you one cake and one pie. My cake is cheesecake. My pie is apple pie.
Okay, so Sega, what's your favorite pie? And then I'll go last.
Damn it, LZ, you're taking my of my favorites too.
Well, you can still name it if you like that one. Go for it.
But you know what I also like? Lemon meringue or spongy kind of pie stuff. It's
there you go.
Spongy. It's kind of.
I'm gonna have to go with Sega on this one too. LC, I've got two. It's hard to pick between apple pie and I love pumpkin pie. Like around Halloween time.
Oh, there you go.
Around Halloween time, my mom and my grandma would make a pumpkin pie, or like around Thanksgiving, they would make
pumpkin pie with the whipped cream.
You know, I don't like pumpkin pie. My sister will be making that stuff like Halloween and stuff. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Oh yeah. When I used to live with my parents, my mom would always make a pumpkin pie around Thanksgiving and Halloween time. And if my mom didn't make it, my grandma Fears made it. And their pies were, I mean, legendary. So whenever I'm in town, like the last time I was in town, my mom's like, "What do you want, John? Do you want me to cook one of your favorite meals that I cook, or do you want one of my favorite pies?" And that was hard because I was like, well, I love your cooking, Mom, but I also like your pie. I opted for the pie. So like one day after dinner, my mom surprised me with dessert. She made a pumpkin pie, and I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Hey.
So, yeah.
Remember having a good time at the Lego store?
Oh, yeah. That footage is coming. I told the fans. I'm editing. I'm editing right now.
This is what I picked. Remember what I picked up?
Oh, yeah.
I made the video.
Me and LC did a Lego excursion the day before I did Star Wars Day, and I picked out two. LC picked out this. Look at this.
Yeah, this is
shit.
This is the intro, the slow motion scene to the Avengers: Age of Ultron.
I gotta be honest, like I thought you and me were gonna pick some Star Wars stuff. We didn't pick up Star Wars, but that was a good.
I ain't buying Star Wars.
I knew you weren't. I thought I was going to pick some Star Wars.
Nintendo.
But I'll admit, like I got two. That was a good one because I thought, well, it's Star Wars Day tomorrow.
Nintendo LC.
That's what
he got this. It's brand new.
Oh, that's what's up. I got where's the one I got?
LC, I started Tears of the Kingdom, and I've been playing it with this controller.
Oh, that's the Zelda controller. That's dope.
He said he just got it. Brand new. Sega just got this.
Oh, nice.
For a few years, the Fears. What are you talking about?
I thought you told me you just got this.
I've started Tears of the Kingdom about last week.
Oh, okay. So the game started. I'm sorry. He's had the controller for a while. My bad.
Yeah, they did it. They did it the gold style, like they used to do the Nintendo cases with the gold.
My bad.
That's dope. Nice controller, bro.
So Sega, to catch you up, I knew you weren't going to buy any Star Wars LC, but I thought, all right, this is what I thought. I go in there, I'm looking around, I'm like, yeah, they got some good Star Wars Legos. I've already got 2 Star Wars Legos at my house.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. They did what this was Star Wars. They were giving out the free Star Wars thing, but I call bullshit on that because that's fucked up. I'm there spending over $100 on stuff, and you're gonna force me to buy something Star Wars just so I can get something free from Star Wars?
And I told the lady, I said it was a little Millennium Falcon. I said I already got 2 things. I said I don't mind paying.
And you know what? I would have took it because I would have took that damn bag. But they're like, oh no, I gotta be Star Wars. Are you kidding me, bro? I just spent over $100 to Marvel, and
I didn't spend 100. I got close. I think mine was 85, maybe 90. So I was just shy of $100, right? And I told the lady, I don't mind spending. Remember, I told her, she goes, "Oh, you can't get this. You have to buy something Star Wars." I said, "Oh, well," I said, "I've got $5 or $6 left in my wallet." And I said, "I don't mind just paying for the little Millennium Falcon." I said, "I got a big one at home that I need to still." She goes, "Oh, no. You got to buy something Star Wars."
Yeah.
So before I went up in my vlog, you're gonna hear me. I thought, "Oh well, I'm going to Star Wars Day anyway." So I said, I'll just buy something Star Warsy at Hollywood Studios. And I did. I got these Kyber crystals. So Sega, I got these. And then I got I got some the Mandalorian money, the movie props.
Listen, to be honest, I don't care about none of that stuff you bought. I only care about the Green Goblin pumpkin bomb. Let me see that.
Oh, it's in the other room. Hang on, let me grab it. Hang on.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was.
Yeah, you were
like, I was hating on. I gotta get me that. I gotta get me 2 pumpkin bombs and the Green Goblin mask, and I'll be set.
Yeah, I want to get I want to get that helmet, but I'm going to let you buy it first, LC.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
So the reason why I got that, I wasn't trying to like out top you. As soon as you said the helmet, right? I looked down. I went and I tapped you on the shoulder. I'm like, oh shit, look, LC. And I was like, I gotta get it.
Go ahead. Yeah. I was gonna get it. I was gonna get that last year through Big Bad Toy Stores, but what happened was that they wound up having some deals for some Ninja Turtles Super 7s, so I just jumped on that, and then I completely forgot about the pumpkin bomb. But yo, that's dope. That pumpkin bomb thing is pretty cool. I want to get me at least 2 of them. And the
bam! Right there.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
Check out that.
That's dope.
Now I haven't opened it yet. I'm gonna do an unboxing.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think you was gonna buy that.
Oh, as soon as I saw it, I was like, I don't have enough money to buy the helmet yet. But I was like, because the helmet
it's still cool, exactly. I mean,
well, I saw the helmet, and then we were about to leave, and remember we went into the Star Wars store that's right by it, and I thought, I'll just wait till Star Wars Day. We go to the next store. What's up, Larry? Good to see you. So we went to the next store. I walk in, and I wasn't going to buy anything, but the minute, like, I didn't see it right away. So let's say my cup, right, is the helmet. So the helmet's right here. You're like, hey, Fears, in a couple of weeks when we come back, I'm going to get this. And I went, oh, that's dope. I look right below it, right? LC, it's here. It's right here, right below it. I tap you on the shoulder. I go, oh, shit, LC, look. Because you didn't see it. I didn't see it until I noticed the helmet. I tap you on the shoulder. I go, oh, shit. I'm like, the helmet looks dope. I'm like, all right, LC, look right here. You went, oh, shit, Fears, that's fucking dope. And I went, it is dope. And then I just thought, if I don't get it now, I'm like, they may be out. Like I know they'll always sell it, but if I don't get it now, I'm like, they'll be out of stock because they were coming quickly off the shelf. When I grabbed one, do you remember that family? They grabbed 2 of them right after I did.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, they've only got 6 left.
Yeah, I mean they got them online.
Like, that family just grabbed 2 of them, so I'm like, fucking hell. I'm like, they're going quick.
Yeah, they got them online. Like I was gonna buy them. And I don't know what it is. I don't know. I mean, I think it's a good thing, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, and you can always order them online, but I was just like, I bet you I'd get it cheaper because remember they were doing that sale because of Star Wars Day and all that crap.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is that I'm not even spending money like that. Like I used to.
Also because I have a season pass. They said, do you have a season pass? I said, yes, I do. They said, can we see it? And if you have that season pass, any Disney merchandise in the store or in the parks, I get like 20% off. So they said, let me see. So they scanned my my season pass. I think that pumpkin bomb was like 40.
The pumpkin bomb is $40. Yeah.
Let me see. No, they don't have it on here. It was around 40, and because they took 20% off, it was more like I think it was like 28, 29 with that discount and with tax and shit. And
Yeah.
I said, that's a deal. I said, yeah. I said, here's my pass. Fucking take it.
Yeah. Because the original price is $40 and shit.
It was
like
42, I think, with tax. Some shit.
like I almost remember I walked into the Marvel store first before you were still talking shit at the damn Star Wars store. So I walked in the Marvel store and I started filming first. That's why when I walked in with you, I wasn't filming. I had already filmed.
Yeah.
So when I seen the the pumpkin bomb, I was gonna get it, and then I was like, I don't know, like I just didn't want to,
Well, I mean, I understand because we had already spent a lot that day. I mean, because you went. I mean, how much was that from the Lego store? If you don't mind me asking.
No, this was what, $100. Originally, I went in to buy the head of caviar that was $80,
Yeah.
but then I freaking what the hell? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I freaking
That was a lot.
It's $100. It's $100, but I'm not gonna lie. I panicked because this was the last one on the shelf.
Yeah, and that's in the vlog coming. I remember. Well, you had it in yours. Did you upload that footage yet?
Yeah, bro. It's already posted on the.
Oh, see, I haven't posted mine yet. I'm working on it.
I already posted it on my channel.
So the fans already know because you already said it in your blog. I mean, in your blog.
I did both. I did the toy hunt and I did a mail call. I had 2 packages that came in.
Okay.
So I opened them on the same video.
So normally I keep up to date on you and Sega. I just haven't had time to watch anything in a while. I've been busy with it. So yeah, I'll check it out before I have to go to work tonight. But yeah, it'll always be there. Like you said, you want to go in about a month. I bet you when we go in a month, I bet you that pumpkin bomb will still be there.
Yeah. It'll still be there. Like I said.
So you can always go back and get it.
Even the last time I went to the Marvel store, they had the pumpkin bombs there.
And whenever remember I said my buddy Eric used to live and work here at Disney, and it was a lot different back then because he lived here for 12 years and worked at Disney, I think, for 10, I think. So because right after he quit after 10 years, and then he got another job, and then he lived here two more years, which was 12, and then he moved back to Missouri because he had enough. When we went there, he took me to Disney Springs. They had all different shops there back then. Like I think out of those 3, they only had the Star Wars shop there because that was the first time I went to all 3 shops there. The only one that I went to in the vlog, I went to 2 shops. I went to 2 different. There's two Disney shops there, right?
Yeah.
And I went to both of them in the vlog, and the fans know because they've seen it. But I hadn't went to any of those 3. And so when I went in, I was like, oh, shit, not only is this great footage, but this is brand new stores I've never been to. So I appreciate, LC, you taking me to all 3 of those.
Yeah, it was good, man. We had a good time.
Sega, what do you think about this? Cool prop? What do you think? Yay or nay?
It's like Samus's wart ball.
You see the mask? Turn it to the mask. Show the mask.
So this is what LC wants. I want this too because that's a pretty cool fucking.
That's a life-size mask.
Like you could wear that.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, LC, my buddy Eric, he's got a green. He doesn't have
a pretty good Green Goblin. Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin.
I want to get it, Sega.
Jimmy, we're gonna have a hell of a time.
I think the price on it right now, if I'm not mistaken, is like $120. So
it's a lot.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
I was like, let's let it wait till it come down. So I don't know if you'll get that one. I know you'll get this next time, LC. I know you'll get this next time, but
yeah,
I think me and LC are gonna wait on this because the minute you said this, I don't think I said it out loud. I said, "Oh, that's dope," but in my mind, I'm like, I don't want to copy LC, but that's a great fucking prop for my collection. But as soon as I saw this,
it's not copying. We're collectors. You know what I mean? You know how many collectors I watch, and they got the same thing as me. Or I got the same thing as them. It doesn't matter. That's actually cool. That means that we like the same shit.
Yeah. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, it's pricey, but I definitely want it someday. Let me answer Crumbles. Crumbles, I tried to get a hold of Lantern. You are right, Crumbles. He's MIA. I called him 4 or 5 times today. I don't know if he's busy with his family. I don't know if he's sleeping. I wanted him to come on today's panel. I don't know where he is.
Who was it that gave me this thing?
Oh, that's what's up.
Who was it that gave me this?
Larry gave you that.
It was Larry?
Yeah, Larry gave you that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually use it.
So there you go.
I actually use it, Larry.
So Larry, he's getting a lot of use out of it. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So Larry is the guy right here. He's the one, Larry Tate 26. So that's the one that gave you that.
Yeah. Yeah, he gave me this with everything inside. It's still full.
Yeah. So Larry, me and Larry had a misunderstanding. So Larry, we all good? We all good? Let me know. I said my piece. If you're all good with me, I'm all good with you, man.
Man, you know everybody's all good and they're still watching you.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
You know, I said my piece about it because you know me, I hate fucking drama.
Hey, one of my bosses, well, one of the managers over there, gave me this yesterday. He says to me, so he knows I collect Legos and all that stuff, right? And build Legos and have a collection. So he just randomly comes up to me this was on Friday, and he's like, "Hey, who's your favorite Marvel character?" I said, "Captain America." Right?
Yeah.
And then he said, "Okay," and then he walks off, and then I'm like, "All right," and then I walk off. I gotta go finish my job. When I come back to work from doing my deliveries, I'm on lunch, and then he comes in and he's like, "Yo, when you're done with your lunch, come to my office, come see me." I'm like,
okay.
"Oh, cool." So I go to his office. When I'm done, I'm like, "Yo, what's up? What's going on?" And he's like, "Yo, I got something for you. It's right there on the table." When I look on the table, check it out.
Oh shit! What do you think about that, Sega? That's pretty dope.
Yeah, that is cool. Captain America.
I'm jealous, man. I mean, listen, I like Captain America. I mean, I like Iron Man and Captain America, but that's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah, so this is the Brickhead brand.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't own any Brickheads, so this will be a first for me.
So are you gonna do this build soon?
This one, and I'm gonna actually do this one live because I mean, there's only 79 pieces, so I could just talk shit with the people and then build it. It shouldn't take long, and you know what I mean.
I think I'm gonna do this one next, LC. I haven't done a Lego build in a while. I got this at Walmart for like $9 or $10. You take this little figure right here, and you build the body, kind of like an Iron Man suit, kind of like the suit that Batman builds when he versus Superman. That's kind of what it is. So you put him in this. So I haven't done a Lego build in a while. So I'm going to do a Lego build in a couple of days, whether it's tomorrow, the next day. I haven't decided, but this is probably going to be the next one.
Yeah, hey, you got to do that build I gave you.
Oh, I already did. You missed that one. I already built that. I already built. It's in my room. It's in my bedroom. I already built that one.
You remember I did the Iron Man, and then I got
you gave me the Batman. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I got the Venom.
That's fucking dope. Yeah, so I think you missed that one. Go back. I already built that, LC.
Then I got Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's probably my favorite. That one, out of those two, don't get me wrong, I like Venom, but I like Spider-Man a little bit more. Sega, what do you think? Which one do you like more? Do you like the Venom more?
Probably Spider-Man. I'm probably more into Spider-Man.
I got you.
Yo,
Gary says,
this Spider-Man book is completely different compared to that big Spider-Man, the book of Spider-Man with the 55 Spider-Man on them.
Yeah, that's a lot. That had like every Spider-Man guy available in fucking Marvel history.
Probably everybody probably all the Spider-Man from
the Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, no, Sega, I'm not joking. He opened that bad boy up. There was what, 100
Spider-Man. Go after Spider-Man. Go after Spider-Man. And then all the Spider-Mans are like, you.
There was a lot.
Me.
Miles
Morales.
There you go, Sega.
Yo, one of the parts that made me laugh in that movie was when the other Spider-Man is laying down with the shrink, and he's like, and then my Uncle Ben, and let me guess, he died. He's like, I was dying laughing. And then when the security, the lady and she's like, look, he stole a bagel. I started dying laughing. She said about the bagel. I was dying laughing.
Sega, one of these days, LC's got to show you. It's a massive fucking book with 100 figures of Spider-Man. I don't know if LC will show it, but
it's 55.
I'm sorry, not 100, 55. But even still, 55 is a lot. That's over half. I mean,
I gotta build the book of Iron Man. I got the Iron Man one here. I gotta build. So this is the Iron Man one.
So look at this, Sega, and picture Spider-Man. It's almost the exact same thing except Spider-Man. So it's like that with all Iron Man figures in it. But this is that's the Iron Man.
Oh man, yeah.
So he's got a shitload, a lot more builds than I do. Larry just said to you, dual Lego build.
Yeah, we gotta build. He means me and you together on the Lego chat. I gotta
We will. I've got that one saved. So whenever you want to do that one, you let me know. But the next build I'm gonna do is this Batman one, because I haven't done one in a while, a minute.
Did you do that Batmobile?
No, I haven't done that one yet. But I'm gonna save that one for you and me. Like, you're gonna do a Marvel one, and then I'm gonna do the Batman mobile from the animated series that I used to watch as a kid, the animated series one. Because as soon as I saw it, I was like, I used to watch that show all the fucking time, and I'm like, that's a great one to do. So yeah. Oh yeah. So that's the one, Sega, right there.
Oh man.
So when you open it up, it's got 55 Spider-Mans in there.
Oh yeah.
So LC dropped a pretty penny on that one. But yeah. I'll tell you what, LC, I cannot wait for you to get that Green Goblin helmet, because
Make a big screen. Make a big screen.
Oh yeah, hang on. There you go. Check that out.
Whoa, that's insane. Yeah. There's like a Joker version of Spider-Man.
It's every Spider-Man in that universe,
Vader
Sega,
as well.
LC's got. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
So yeah. LC, if you don't mind me asking, how much was that?
You know what's funny? That every time I look at this, there's two Spider-Man here with a cape. And in the show, in the movie, remember he says Spider-Man doesn't wear a cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these two.
Also, Spider-Man casually wearing track pants.
See,
There you go.
This one has a cape, and that one has a cape.
That's cool, man. Do you mind if I ask how much was that?
I got this from my boy, my homeboy. Remember that I told you that he sells Legos in Miami?
Oh yeah. Your friend hooked you up.
Yeah. How much was this? I think it was $50. I think.
That's not bad.
I think it was.
J-Man says, "What's up, Fears and everyone? What's up, J-Man? Good to see you. It's been a while. Good to see you again. Nice. But yeah, man. I'm telling you, between LC, do you remember how much? Do you remember how much that helmet was? Because I don't remember. Was it around 150? That Green Goblin helmet?
Yeah, it's about 120.
Okay, I guessed 150. So the next time we go there, I may, in for the vlog, I may have you buy it first, because I want to see what it looks like out of the box.
Fears, kiss my ass. You talking about like we're gonna be there and buy it?
I probably will buy it.
No, Fears made that shit seem like, yo, next time we go, you gonna buy it, okay? And I'm gonna record it. Fuck you.
Well, because you know, like, I'm good at peer pressure sometimes. If you buy it, I'll probably end up buying it. Probably.
I know I'm gonna buy it. You know what it is? I could have bought it. What it is that I don't know what it is. I don't feel like spending.
I mean, it's a lot. I mean, I had to pay some bills. I'm like 120. That's a lot.
No, not even that. I don't know what it is. It's like I don't feel like spending money no more. Like it's weird.
Well, I mean, I always pay my bills first before I go spend. You know, I take care of my.
About that though, my bills are paid. Like I had like about $600 when we went to freaking the Disney, to the Lego store. I had like $600 on me. I could have bought that. I could have bought the bombs. I could have bought the mask. I wasn't feeling it. Like, you know what I mean?
I
gotta be motivated. Like I was motivated to go to the Lego store. I was motivated. You know, I was all hyped up, and I was cool. And I bought something. But when I went to the Marvel store, like it wasn't. And I don't want to buy something just to buy it. I'm not gonna. If I'm gonna buy something, even if it's cool, I want to be motivated. I want to buy it. You know what I mean?
And see,
I don't buy it because it's cool and I'm not interested. I'm not gonna do it.
I came with a budget. Remember, I said I brought $200. Oh wait, no. I think it was either 250 or 260. It was somewhere.
Yeah, and then you was almost gonna transfer some money over, but you didn't have to.
Yeah. So I did that, and really, the pumpkin bomb was a last minute. I almost didn't get it, but because you pointed out the helmet, all of a sudden I looked down, and if that family standing next to me wouldn't have, now they didn't do it on camera. It was like right when I stopped, because remember I grabbed it and then I filmed. Remember the store owner said, "Oh, I've got one." He grabbed it.
Yeah.
He lit it up, and I got that on camera. Right after I turned off my camera, I looked over to the left, and I see a family grab 2 of those bitches, and I'm like, "Oh, they're flying off the shelf quick," because I think they only had 6 of them. And then I grabbed one, they grabbed 2, so they only had like 3 left. So it was kind of a last minute thing.
Yeah, no, and like I said, and every time I go, they have them. But yeah, they do sell. They're good. I mean, they're always been the same price, $40. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
I think Visions. He just wrote me. He said, He said maybe later. He's working right now. He said you guys are talking about stuff I know nothing about. You're more than welcome to come in, Visions, if you want. So he said maybe later. So it was a good Mother's Day, though, buddy. But I mean, besides the big prices at the restaurant.
yeah, everything was good. Oh yeah, you see, I was right. $125 the Green Goblin mask.
I knew it was something like that. It's been a while since we went down there.
And then the Goblin bombs, the pumpkin bombs are $39.99. But obviously, you get it cheaper because you got it your discount to Disney. You know what I mean?
Now, if I wouldn't have had that discount, it would have been like with tax.
But the price is $40 plus tax. You know.
So with tax, it would have been around $42.
Yeah,
I got it for 25 something. You know, because of my discount.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good. And you know what? They've changed a lot. Like it used to be down there. It used to be nothing but clubs.
Yeah.
So I mean, Sega,
now just a bunch of restaurants.
Yeah, I think they made it more like family friendly. So Sega, there's a bunch of nerd stores that you like down there. So if you ever come to visit, I'll take you down there, Sega.
Okay.
It used to be bars and clubs, and then whenever my buddy Eric worked here, LC, they were slowly doing the transition when my buddy used to live and work here. Like when he worked and lived here, it was half clubs and then half of the stores. But then my buddy Eric said, "Oh, fears eventually they're going to take all these nightclubs out and do more family-friendly like restaurants and stores." And then around Christmas time, you know how it is down there around Christmas time, LC. They got Christmas shit galore. They got lights everywhere. It's like a whole other park there. Like when you go, it's fucking like I bought some Christmas presents for my mom and my brother there last year. It's insanity.
Well, the next holiday coming up now is the 4th of July.
Oh yeah.
Hey, the good thing about the 4th of July is that it's on a Friday this time. So then you got the weekend right there. So if this new job that I started, come to find out, that doesn't really celebrate holidays like that. Like I only got like 4 holidays off, like the main ones, Christmas.
I don't get all holidays, but I get the main ones. I get like but you working on the 4th of July? You're off. No, I'm probably off for that.
Exactly. I have to work on the 4th of July. On the other job, I used to have it off. But
I think like my job, they give us sometimes I've had to work on Thanksgiving, but normally I have that off. So I get Thanksgiving off. My boss was nice and last year gave me Christmas Eve off. Because like one time I had to work on Christmas Eve. Last year he gave me Christmas Eve off and Christmas Day. I knew I was going to get Christmas Day off. So I get Christmas Day off, New Year's off, Memorial and Veterans Day off because there's a lot of veterans that work at the factory. And then, of course, I'm going to give me the 4th of July off. So I get the main ones.
Yeah, so I don't get that many off like in the other job. So I'm working on the 4th of July. But the good thing about it is that when I do get off, I'll do some fireworks or whatever. Or just like I did last year, probably do a live stream. And then I'm off on the weekend. So that's good.
I'm about halfway catching up with all my old videos. So the next ones I'm working on, the next newest one is Star Wars Day with you. And I'm going to do the shit all the Lego stuff before, so I'm gonna edit it where it's like the day before Star Wars Day is gonna be you and me, and then it's gonna slowly, gradually, like a transition into Star Wars, and then after that, I got all the Christmas stuff, and then I should be caught up after all that. So, because I've been editing like crazy. And then they've been waiting for my
Get to it, dude.
interview.
You gotta get to it. You gotta get to it.
I am Sega, I promise you. Now, Bukaki brings up a good thing. He says, Fears LC, I'm glad my only addiction is crack. Legos are expensive. I hear you. They are, yeah.
They are
You
expensive.
gotta look for the deals, though. Like the ones I got two, they weren't that bad. They weren't that bad.
Now, I'll be honest, it depends who you are, okay? It just depends who you are because,
Exactly.
like I said, if you're somebody like me, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's just certain things that hype me up, you know what I mean? That get me in the mood. Like I said, that Green Goblin shit. If I would have been hyped up, if I would have been in the mood, but trust me, I would have walked out with the Green Goblin mask.
I know you would have.
Goblin bomb. I had the dough. It ain't even about the money. It's about I don't want to buy it if I'm not happy. You know what I mean? If it not make me happy at the moment. Not saying that, like I said, I think it's cool. It's dope. But
I know eventually, though, you're going to buy
be
it.
a day when I'm motivated, another day where my mind is completely at a different spot, where I'm like, okay, now I want to get this shit to add it, you know what I mean, to the collection.
No,
But
I get it. Like, whenever you want to buy it is when you want to buy. Because I saw you tap me on the shoulder, and he said, hey, Fears. He goes, you like props. Check out. He goes, now that's a prop.
I'm probably
And
gonna
you
drop out
pointed.
now.
And I was like, damn. What were you saying, Sega?
he's
I'm
evil.
gonna drop out now. I'm getting a little tired.
All right, Sega. Well, hey, I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. It had been a while since I had a whole panel on.
Have a good night, brother, man.
Have a good one, Sega. I'll have you on in a couple days, brother. See ya. Yeah, so I knew as soon as you saw it, your eyes like lit up. It was that big when you saw it. So I was like, he's either going to get it today or eventually he'll get it.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to get it at some point. Well, I was like, well, it's either going to be today or maybe the next, like you said, if we go in like a month, like you'll probably get it in a month or two. Like, I know you're going to get it.
Yeah.
Your eyes got massive.
I think
Hey, look at that. And I was like, oh, he wants it. I'm like, he definitely wants it. I saw it. I was like, I want it, but I've spent a little bit too much today.
No, I just bought my wife a new cell phone. So I
There you go.
bought her the new iPhone 16.
Okay.
So I bought her that, and
I
then
can't remember. I upgraded. My dad gave me his old number 6. So I had a 4. Before my dad died, he gave me his 6. And then eventually the 6 wore out. I upgraded from a 6 to an 8. And then the 8 wore out. And now I'm at it's either a 12 or a 14. I can't remember what it is. I upgraded quite big.
So you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I can't stand iPhones, man. iPhones to me is like the DC universe. You know what I mean?
I like them.
You got Samsung. To me, it's like the Marvel universe. Samsung is much better. You can do a lot more with I was gonna say a lot more with Marvel.
I think the only other phone
You're restricted with iPhones. You're restricted with Samsung phones. You can hack them. You can add a bunch of shit. There's so much things that can do with a Samsung, with an Android that you can't do with an Apple phone. You know what I mean?
I think the only other I've had an Android a long time ago, like in my college years. I think I had an Android for a little while, just to say, hey, I've had another phone. And then remember when those flip phones came out, the Razors?
Yeah.
I used to be in love with my Razor phone. I used to flip that thing open, flip it shut. I used to love that fucking Razor. And until I had that for a while, until I upgraded.
Well, the phone, I gotta get me a new phone, but the problem is that the phone I'm going to buy this is the S10 Plus. I've had this phone the day it came out, which is 9 years ago.
Yeah.
About 8-9 years ago. But the one I'm buying comes out in July. So I gotta wait till July to get my new phone.
And correct me if I'm wrong, last year at Christmas, didn't you buy Coco you bought someone a new phone last year?
Yeah, my daughter. My daughter had a new phone, and then she got the iPhone 14. And then I got my wife now. She got the 16. And for me, I'm gonna buy myself the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Oh, there you go.
but it comes out in July, so I gotta wait till July.
Bukaki, listen, I know you're joking around, but listen, I loved my Razor. He said, "Hey, Fierce, you should get a Razor phone again and a pager." Pagers are so old school, man. Nobody fucking uses pagers anymore.
Yo, pager was the shit back in the day.
I love that Razor.
Pager was the shit back in the day.
They were. I loved my Razor phone back in the day. I loved it.
Remember when I'm not even talking about first the pagers was cool when it was just the number, but then when the pagers started coming out with the words and you can read what the hell the person was saying, that what?
Now I had a Razor, but my dad had a pager because he was a big businessman. I never had a use for a pager, so I didn't have a pager. But man, you know why I love the Razor so much?
I had a nice small pager, blue.
Yeah. LC, the reason why I liked my Razor so much, it kind of reminded me, I'm a big Star Trek nerd. It kind of reminded me of the communicator. You flip it open, you flip it shut, and me and my friends, we're nerds, we would joke around, "Yo, it's Kirk," and I would flip that bitch open, talk, and I flip it shut. That's why I love the Razor. That's one of the reasons I love it so much.
Well, then why don't you switch over to a Samsung, to an Android, and get yourself the Z Flip 6.
Oh, there you go.
7. It's just like this, but it flips, so it'll close.
No, I hear you. I think the reason why I like I love Steve Jobs product, like Apple products.
Apple.
As soon as my dad is the one that got me into Apple products. Like he bought me. I bought a couple of renditions of Final Cut when I was in film school. My dad is the one after film school, because I didn't get Final Cut Pro 10 or 11 or what it was until after film school. I used Final Cut 2 in film school, and I used Avid Editing, it was okay. It wasn't as good as Final Cut, but my dad was like, "Well, John, you love editing. I'll get you Final Cut Pro 10." And now you just have apps to download it. Hang on, someone's calling me. Oh, Lantern's calling me. Yo, Lantern. Lantern, where were you, man? I've been trying to call you all day. You doing what? Oh, I got you. But let's see. I only called you about 3 or 4 times. I didn't want to keep bugging you. So you want to come in? I'm still live. No, I'm not in it yet. No, I couldn't. Well, I got a hold of Tokes, and I said, "Do you want to come in?" And he said, "Maybe later." But he said he was busy, so I don't know if he's going to come in or not. But yeah, after I get done hanging out with LC, I'll drop you the link. All right, buddy. Just keep watching. All right, later. Oh, yeah. Now, see, Bukaki makes I used to have a CB in my car.
The CB radio?
Did you ever have one of those?
The CB radios?
Oh, yeah. Did you ever have one?
Yeah.
Did you ever have you ever have a handle?
Yeah, with the yep.
The CB. What was your CB handle?
Well, my grandfather had it. He had one. He had it in the Cadillac, my dude. He put a CB radio in the Cadillac.
That'll work.
Yeah, so we used to fuck around with it all the time and start fucking with it and start messing with the buttons.
So, me and my friends, we bought it for a road trip, and that's how I got my handle. So it was me, my buddy Eric, Trent, my friend Jesse, our friend Brian. We all took turns, and we all gave each other CB handles. So Eric, because he likes...
It didn't even sound right, my dude.
I'm serious.
It didn't sound right what you just said.
We gave each other CB handle names. So because Eric likes Ninja Turtles so much, I gave him Turtle Man. So he rolled with that. Okay. And then Eric likes my last name so much. He's like, "Fears, you got a cool last name. You're the Fears Man." So I was like, "Listen, I've rolled with that all through high school." I said that'll be my CB handle. I don't remember what we gave Trent, but Brian's was the Red Dragon because he loved wearing like red silk dragon shirts. So I think either Eric gave him that, and then Tom's was. Oh, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember Tom's, but yeah, Brian loved. Brian and Trent loved wearing Silk Dragon shirts for some reason back in the day. And it was either me or Eric gave him the red dragon. So we were on that shit 24/7 on that road trip. Then I kept mine. So for a while in my black Tiburon before it crashed, somebody crashed into me. I didn't crash. It destroyed the CB radio because it was right there. I glued it to the. I had that big industrial tape, and I just taped it down to the front seat right there in my Tiburon. So I had it in there for the longest time. So what was your CB handle?
No, I don't remember. But that was when I was a kid. Like I said, my grandfather used to have a CB radio, and we used to just mess with it.
Oh yeah, mine was the fear. I would like. I memorized all the.
When we would mess with it, there'd be people on the other end.
Oh yeah. You
know what I'm saying? So I was like,
truckers. I talked to all the truckers, and I did all the Smokey and the Bandit like fucking like talking shit. I was like, yo, Breaker 19. I'm like, I need a Smokey report, and I need a Smokey report right now.
Yeah.
Smokey report is there any cops in the area? And I had some like country bumpkin guy come on there, and he's like loud and clear. He goes, you're on the clear. No Smokies around for 100 miles. And I was like, that's a big 10-4, good buddy. I was going fucking nuts on that CB.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
It was good, buddy, but I don't use it anymore because it got destroyed when that guy crashed into me. It broke the CB, all that shit.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm gonna go ahead and head out so I can go ahead and cook.
All right, man. It was good with you.
It was good, man. It's always good coming on and just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on a little longer with you, but you know it's already almost 9 o'clock, and I gotta cook so I can put the little one to bed.
No, I hear you. It's as soon as I get done hanging out with the Lantern and whoever else wants to come in, I'm gonna review some of my movies, and then I gotta go because I want to edit something. I haven't ate dinner yet, so yeah.
Yeah, my little one.
I gotta go off to work later.
My little one. Speaking of phones, I just bought him a phone, but. What I did was everybody in my house has iPhone. My oldest, my wife, and my daughter. I said, fuck that. I'm going to get my youngest a Samsung, an Android. Okay. Because that way, first off, my wife is working all this time, so if there's any issues with the phone, I don't understand the iPhones. So at least with the Android, I can download a bunch of games for him and do a bunch of emulators and hook him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because whenever you're not, I mean, he got his own setup. Like whenever you're not online or Coco, anytime I come over, he's always gaming a lot. So I get you.
You can't put emulators on iPhones. You know that.
Yeah, no, I know that.
But you could put emulators on Android. So I could put all kinds of games on his phone, and that's cool because I like to do that with my phone. I can't. So I'm like, that's up to my wife. So I bought him his own phone. He has a Android, a Samsung A36, some shit. But yeah. So now he has his own phone. So I'm like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm the last one. I just need to get me a phone, but I gotta wait till July to get my phone.
Well, tell the family I said hi. You know, I'm always sending peace and love. Tell them I said what's up. And yeah, man, like I said, in a month or two, let me know because I'm probably gonna go visit my family in about either August or September, because for 3 reasons. One, me and Eric want to go to a show.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys.
Oh, yeah. So, one, I want to go visit my family around that time, because my mom's like, you haven't even met the little guy yet. I said, I'm going to come and visit the little guy. I mean, I've done a FaceTime with him, and I bought him some clothes, and I've seen a couple pictures. And my brother finally sent me a photo. He looked so adorable. He was in the onesie. It said a little Slimer on it, and I'm probably gonna post that to my Instagram because I haven't uploaded any photos of the little guy yet. And I was like, oh sweet. I'm like, you guys finally used my present, and my brother's like, oh yeah, it's dope. He goes, I know you like Ghostbusters. I'm like, oh hell yeah. I'm like, I gotta get the little guy into Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna watch it. I asked my brother's permission. He said, yeah. When he's like 5 or 6, I'm gonna sit down and we're going to watch Ghostbusters. And I'm like, hell yeah. So, yeah, man, I'm going to go do that around August, September. There's 3 reasons why I want to go around that time. One, it's my brother's wife's birthday around that time. And then there's a toy show I want to go to around that time. I'm going to go with my best friend.
Nice.
One of my friends, he owns a toy convention. His dad used to own it. And then when his dad died, my friend Chris now owns it. And my friend Eric was like, hey, Fierce, you may want to come around this time. There's a big-ass show, and I'll go with you. I was like, I'm down.
Yeah, take advantage.
The other one is I haven't went to go visit my family all year. I said, hey, Mom, I know they're not going to give me Christmas off, and I'll have to work up till Christmas, and then they'll give it off because my mom wanted me to come around Christmas.
Exactly.
I was like, they'll never give me that off. So I said, I'll come and visit before then.
Yeah, that's smart.
Because they'll give me Christmas Day off, but
but not the whole vacation time.
Yeah, there's no way. Like if I went up to my boss, even if I put it in advance right now, he'd be like, Fierce, you know our policy. We're so busy around Christmas. There's no way they would give me a week off before or after Christmas.
Yeah.
He'd be like, you're smoking crack. You know our policy. We don't give anyone off for Christmas. They only give us Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. As soon as the 26th is on, I'm right back on there. So I told my mom that, and she's like, that's kind of crap. They don't let you have a week off. I said, well, Mom, if they gave it to me, they would give it to everybody. Everybody wants a week off around Christmas time. So I said, I'll come in like August or September. And my mom's like, that's cool.
Let's see what happens. If everything goes good, I'm supposed to be in Colombia for Christmas. So let's see.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I remember you telling me. So we're going to have our little party before you go.
We'll see what we do. Exactly. We'll see what we wind up planning out. But
because I'm always at your party, man. Because your Christmas parties are the fucking dopest.
I appreciate it.
So yeah, let me know before you guys go, because I don't have enough money to go to Colombia on that party, buddy. But we'll do a party here, before you leave, or so we'll figure out some shit.
Yeah. My job already told me they'll give me the week off. I'm just trying to get it off paid. Since I started my job in November will be a year. We're gonna go in December.
Oh, the new job. Yeah. Okay. Cool, man.
So come December, I'll already be there a year and a month. So I should be able to get the whole week off paid and be in Colombia.
Your boss is dope. My boss is dope. I wish he would give me a week off for Christmas, because nothing would make my mom more happy. She's like, oh, I haven't came for Christmas in a while. I said, it's not because I don't want to. I said, I would love to, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I know my boss won't give me that off. I know it won't.
Yeah.
But I told her, I said, I'll come and visit as close to Christmas as I can, which is August, September. I said, I'm either going to come then or on my birthday, because my birthday's closer to Christmas.
Yeah.
So I said, it's going to be one of those two. I haven't decided yet, but because there's a toy show in October and there's a toy show in August and September.
Yeah, take advantage. Hell yeah, I would do the same thing. But if I'm on vacation somewhere and there's a toy show around there, I'm like, and I'm not from there no more.
I'm telling you, LC, if you ever get a chance, if you ever want to come with me to this show, it's called the Toy Man Toy Show. My friend Chris is just as good. His show is just as good as the one that my friend Jeff. You went to Jeff's shows.
Yeah.
Just as big. Like, you know how Jeff does the little tiny ones, and then he spends like over 10 grand and he does the real big ass ones.
Yeah.
So does my friend Chris. My friend Chris does a couple of little shows, and then he does about 8 or 9 big shows where it's like 20,000 plus people going fucking nuts. He does the same shit. And once his dad died, in his will, he said, hey, Chris, I want you to keep Toy Man alive. And he said, oh, yeah, Dad, I'll take care of it. His dad gave it to him. They've been doing Toy Man since the mid-'80s.
That's good, man. Father-son.
And they don't do it every month. It's like if they do a show in January, then they'll do one in March. So it's every other month.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man, we'll hang out soon. Keep in touch. I just wanted to have you on here. I've had Sega.
Yeah, it's always good hanging out, talking shit for a little bit, and seeing everybody all that good
Let me know about Christmas. We'll figure it out, and let me know. Like, we'll hang out in about a month or two.
You already know we're gonna make up for the next Lego hunt.
Yeah,
you already know. So,
and I told the fans we were so tired. That's why we didn't do a video. But next time we gotta do a video game stream.
Link up. Yeah, we wound up eating too much. I was passing out in the car, sleeping.
Oh, you were tired.
I ate like about what did I order? 20? Did I 10? Did I order 10 or 20?
No, you ordered 20.
20 sliders. I ate them shits up. I went in there like Harold and Kumar. Go to White Castle.
You almost got like their order is 30 sliders, 4 sodas, and 4 French fries. I said, God damn! I said 20. I said, I don't mean to take the Lord's name in vain, but that's a lot. I got 5 sliders, 1 soda, and a large French fry. That filled me up.
Yeah, and then I was just there eating. Fears was talking to some dude there that was, you know what I mean?
Well, he noticed that I was vlogging, and that guy asked, "Hey, what's your channel?" And then I started talking. I said, "Hey, follow me on Fears Vlogs," and he was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then you noticed that he was from New York, so you started chatting with him.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, sweet." He goes, "We have these in New York." I said, "Yeah." I said, "They only have one in Orlando." I said, "Anytime I go home, every fucking street corner in Missouri has got an Emos and a White Castle on it."
Lucky you.
Every street corner has an Emos and a White Castle. So I said, whenever I go home, those are like my go-to. That's why they're always in the vlog. But I didn't know that White Castle was down here that one location until you told me. And I said, "Oh, we got to go the next hangout." I said, that has to fucking happen.
Yeah.
So,
all right, friend. Well, we'll definitely link up. You have yourself a good night, guys.
Thanks, man.
Have a good night. Everybody in the chat, shout out to everybody in the chat, and make sure you check me out, Heroes and Villains Collectibles, on YouTube, and follow me.
So yeah, let me know in a week or two, whenever you want to hang out next. We'll go do the hunt, and then we'll go back and play some games. Because I told the fans I want to make some more. I want to play 2 games. I want to play some more Mario Kart because that was the new one, right? The 8.
Yeah.
Because I told Sagan, I said, "Hang on, I'm not 100% sure." I said,
yeah, that's the one.
So I want to play that one again, and I definitely want to make some progress on the new Resident Evil 4, the remake.
Yeah.
Because you know me, I love killing some zombies, motherfucker.
All right, brother. We'll definitely link up. Take care, guys. My friends. See you on the next. Peace out.
Later. Well, I'm gonna go refill my coffee, so I'll be right back. I think I made a new cup. Hopefully, if not, I'm gonna grab some water because I'm almost out. So there. Well, that was cool. I'm gonna catch up with the chat and then I'm gonna invite Lantern in. Let me grab a bottle of water because I think I only made 1 cup. I think, but give me 2 seconds. So while I'm gone, just study the pumpkin bomb. I'll be right back, and then I'll catch up with everybody. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Well, I didn't make enough coffee. I think I only made 1 cup because there wasn't any coffee left, so I got some water. All right, let me catch up on the chat, but yeah. So yeah, the next prop I'll probably get. I mean, LC was not kidding. That fucking helmet was the shit. It was just too much money. So I don't know if I want to drop 120 or whatever the hell it was. It's dope. It would make a great one for my collection. Anyway, all right, let me catch up with the chat, and then I'm going to send Lantern the link, and then after I hang out with Lantern, I'll probably, I don't know if I'll get to all 4 of these, but, so, whenever I wasn't streaming, I watched 4 movies with my little break. I watched Turtles 2, Open Windows, that one was all right. Firewall was the shit, that was good, and then When a Stranger Calls, the remake, because I have the old one up there, but I was like, man, I haven't watched the remake in forever. So if we get to them, we get to them. All right, hang on. So let's see. The last thing I read was, where did I leave off? Bukaki saying fears you should get a Razer phone. I did. I don't know if I don't know if I would get another one. Larry says pages are big for underground work. I still use a CB in my truck. There you go. I used to really be into CBs, you know, and I'm like, you got the fears, man. Come on back. I wish I could remember me and my friends, all of our CB handles. And I wish LC would have remembered his. I get it. That's a long time ago. So yeah, I understand. So that's pretty cool, Larry, that you still use your CB in your truck. I guess me and Larry are cool now because Larry's being okay in the chat. You know, if there would have been a problem, you know, I'm sure I would have found out about it by now. So I guess we're all good. Bukagi says, CBs are fun. I've been trying to get into ham radio. I don't know what that is. What's ham radio? Let me know. Larry says, hell yeah, Lantern. And then Vision says, glad you're not in jail, Lantern. Well, I was curious because normally Visions, every time I call Lantern, normally 11 times out of 12, Lantern will be like, I can't talk right now, Fears, I'm busy. Or he'll pick up right away. So I was like, he's probably busy. And I didn't call him all at once. I called him once at around, 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I called him once around 4. And then twice before I went live. So I called him around 4 times. I was like, well, he's busy. And I said, I wish he could come in. So, yeah. But he's going to come in here in a few minutes. Let's see here. Let me catch up with you. Lantern smuggled his phone in his... That would be nuts. Oh, Lord. Oh, I already drank my coffee, Lantern. I already drank my coffee. Another advantage of a Razer flip phone, slimmer for smuggling. Oh, there you go, Visions. Well, I just loved it so much. I'm a big-ass nerd. You know, whenever I got it, the minute I got it, I looked at Eric. I said, it's just like a communicator off of Star Trek. You flip it open, you know, and you would do your little report like Captain's log, da-da-da-da-da, and I flipped it shut. And I remember Eric's like, Fears, you're such a fucking nerd. I'm like, damn right. I'm proud of it, buddy. He's not really into Star Trek, Visions, you know. And I saw it in your, that's what you got. I forgot. Remember when you showed me your fucking VHS nerd haul? You had Commando. You had Escape from LA. I forgot that you got, I don't think you got all the Star Trek, but you got a bunch of them. And you said you're going to watch them. So you're slowly but surely getting into Star Trek. And I was like, that's fucking dope. Eric's never been into it. I'm like, listen, we all have our likes. We all have our dislikes. You know, you're into this. That's why everyone's different, you know. And I don't expect Eric to like everything that I like. I don't expect that with any of my friends, you know. Like, me and Eric are opposite. I like Ninja Turtles. Am I into it as much as Eric? No. I like Ninja Turtles, but I like Ghostbusters more than Ninja Turtles. Eric's the reverse. He's got a bunch of Ghostbusters in his collection, and he's like, oh, Fierce, you know how much I like Ghostbusters? I'm like, oh, yeah, buddy. But he goes, Fierce, nothing will surpass Turtles. And I'm like, I get it, because you like Ninja Turtles more, Eric. I like Ghostbusters more. I get it. He's not really into Star Trek. Actually, Eric doesn't like Star Trek at all. I'm like, that's great, because you're not into it. I'm into it, though. He's like, well, Fierce, you got to pick one. I'm like, no, I do not. I like Trek, and I like Star Wars. You know, I'm like, I don't care if it's sacrilegious, because most nerds are like, oh, no, Fierce, you can't like both. And I'm like, bullshit. I like Star Wars. I like Star Trek. I'm not picky, because they're both fucking great. I like some Mandalorian. I like some Captain Kirk. I like Boba Fett. I like, you know, Mr. Spock. Hell yeah. I like it all, baby. So, yeah. Lantern says, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the boot. You know what, Lantern? I forgot to ask him if he got so the next time LC comes on, I'll ask him if he got a boot, because his wife got rid of it or sold the boot. I'm like, fuck, where's the boot? There's no more boot. So there it is. Let's see here. It's Juicy for y'all. Howdy, Larry. Howdy, Lamp. I'm trying to catch up here. He said, howdy, Sega. Howdy, Chicken Wizard. I'm trying to scroll down here. Take care, LC. Well, I tried. I was going to send Lantern the link, but I guess LC had to go. I get it. You know, he's got to cook dinner. I'm catching up here. Happy birthday. Yeah, Lantern just had a birthday, so happy birthday. Larry says, I'm always cool. Well, I'm glad. I think it was a big miscommunication. So, Lantern, I would like an apology from Larry, but if he doesn't want to, as long as we're cool, Larry, I've said my piece, and that's it. So I'm not going to force you to apologize. It would be nice if you apologize if you don't want to. As long as you're cool, I'm cool. I don't want to fight anymore. It's over and done with. I said my piece. It's water under the bridge. I appreciate Tokes apologizing, and I appreciate Visions apologize, even though Visions didn't have to apologize. That's how good of a friend he is. He goes, I didn't want you to get that mad. And I said, well, you don't have to apologize, but I appreciate it. So, yeah. Chicken Wizard says, I'll be at Toy Man Fears in August for sure, buddy. So we'll be able to hang out. Yeah, I'm telling you, Chicken Wizard, I looked it up. There's a show in September, October, and August. So there's 3 reasons, like I told LC, I want to come. 1, because of the show, because I definitely want to hang out with Chris, the owner of the show. I want to hang out with you, Chicken Wizard, and we can hang out at the show. And I know you said you wanted to hang out after the show and get something to eat. We'll definitely have to go to a different restaurant, buddy, because the last 2 times we went to White Castle, and I'm like, well, I just had it with Elsie. So we'll go to something else, Chicken Wizard. Hell yeah. And if you want to go bowling, let me know. I'm gonna go bowling with Jonathan and all those guys again, like I always do. So yeah, you can come to that shit. And so yeah, so they have 3 shows coming up. I'm going there for my brother's wife. Her birthday's around that time, so I was like, well, I don't want to miss that because I'm gonna get her a gift, like I always do. I want to meet my new nephew, and I want to visit with my family. And a 4th reason, I told my mom, I said, Mom, they're not going to let me have a week off for Christmas. I know they won't, as much as I want it, because my mom's like, oh, you haven't been home for Christmas in forever. I want to. I said, Mom, it's not me. There's no way they're going to let me off for Christmas, at least a week. I said, I haven't took any vacation. I said, and my mom knows some of the families coming to visit me in July. So I said, I'll visit with some of my aunts. Some of my aunts are coming, and some of my cousins are coming, and they've been to Florida. They just haven't been to Florida in quite a while. So I said, oh yeah, I'll show you guys around. So I said, Mom, once they're all gone, I said, I'll put off for a week, either around my birthday or around August. It'll be one of those 2. I said, or both. I said, I need some vacation. I said, I don't mind taking 2 trips. I said, we'll figure it out, Mom. But yeah, Chicken Wizard, we'll definitely hang out, buddy. All right, let me catch up with the chat here. Vision says, very true, Larry. So yeah, let's see. Don't call me Shirley. I didn't call you Shirley. Yeah. Well, I didn't say that, Larry. I kind of want an apology. I mean, you were egging it on, if I'm being honest. Everyone else apologized to me. An apology would be nice, because watch the video back. I did not say not one thing derogatory about anyone's girlfriend. And if people think I'm lying, watch the video back. I didn't say anything bad about anyone's girlfriend. I don't like when people accuse me of doing something that I didn't do. I didn't do it. I apologize to Lantern for losing my temper. I did own up to that. I did lose my temper. And I thought, well, I don't think I ruined anyone. I asked Lantern, hey, did I ruin your show? And he goes, no, you didn't. I said, did I ruin your birthday? He said, no. And I asked him, I talked to him about 10, 15 minutes last night, very late, before I had a nap, before I went to work. I asked him, I said, what'd you do with your family? He said, I went to Cracker Barrel with my family. I said, did you have a good time? He said, yeah. I said, great, Lantern. I said, I'm glad you had a good birthday. I said, I'm sorry about what happened. But I said, I will not have anyone disrespect me. It seemed like everybody was ganging up on me. I don't mind joking around, but nobody will make fun of my family, and no one will get away with accusing me of something that I didn't do. I did not make fun of anyone's girlfriend. And you kept going, you wouldn't stop. And I was like, he's kind of being an asshole about it. I asked you to stop. You were the only one that kept it going. So, again, I've said my piece on it. As far as to me, it's over. It's up to you, Larry. If you want to give me an apology, great. If not, to me, it's over. So I don't care if you give me an apology or not. I just don't want to fight about it anymore. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I've said my piece. It's over. It's under the water. It's under the bridge. It is what it is. So that's my piece on it. Yeah. So yeah. All right. I'm all caught up. All right, let me throw a land on the link. Oh man. I'm a little tired. Let's see here. There you go, Lantern. There you go. I did, Lantern. I dropped it right now. So Lantern's going to come in, hang out for a little while. Visions, you're more than welcome to come in if you want to. I know you said you're working right now, so if Visions is available, then that's cool. If not, then no worries. I get it. Like I said, I hope everybody had a good Mother's Day. Let me know in the chat what you guys did. I had a really good Mother's Day. My mom loved the gift, and I was like, that's good. Talked to her for about an hour and a half. And it was a nice surprise. I didn't even know that my uncle Neil was coming to visit. My mom said, oh, it was a surprise. She goes, 2 days before Mother's Day, he just said, hey, can you pick up me and my wife at the airport? My mom was like, oh, yeah, sure. She's like, why didn't you tell me you guys were coming? She goes, oh, we wanted to make it a surprise. And so my mom picked him up. I got to talk to my Uncle Neil, and I haven't talked to him in about a year. So I got to catch up with him. My mom has, well, technically she has 5. But two of her brothers have passed away. My Uncle John passed away, and my Uncle Terry passed away. So I have my Uncle Neil, my Uncle Tony is still alive, and my Uncle Jim. So, and my Uncle Tony and my Uncle Neil, they still live in England, and my Uncle Jim lives in America. So, yeah. So I chatted with my Uncle Neil for about 10, 15 minutes. I talked to my mom for an hour and a half. I said, did you get the gift? Did you like it? She goes, I loved it. And I said, great. And then my brother came on and said, hey, I got mom this. I was like, oh, that's nice. And I said, did you get your wife anything? She goes, oh yeah, I got my wife something. He showed me what he got his wife. And I was like, that's cool. And then I said hi to little Shelton. And they had him in a nice little outfit. And I was like, he naps a lot. So I said hi to him, but he was napping. And then eventually he woke up. So I got to say hi to him when he was woke up towards the end of the call. So it was cool. I hung out with my family on FaceTime for about an hour and a half. It was cool. Lantern, let me know. I sent you the link, buddy. When are you building that Lego set? This one is sometime this week. Either before Lantern's show, like maybe on Wednesday or maybe on Friday. So yeah. Because I haven't done a Lego build in quite a while. So yeah. And then I found this Batman thing at Goodwill. So yeah. There he is. Yo! My twin brother's here.
Yeah. Hi, twin.
Oh my Lord. Hey, what's up, twin?
What's up, twin?
Yo! Whoa!
Oh.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Oh man. What's up, Lantern?
What's up, Fears?
You prankster, you?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Hey, now, so how was your birthday, buddy?
Good.
So you told me, you and your whole family went to Golden Corral?
Yep.
How was that?
Good.
Yeah. What'd you eat?
About everything they had.
Did you have? What'd you get for dessert?
Some pudding.
Yeah. Now, do they? Hey, I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in a while. Lantern. Do they still? I used to love going there. Do they still have their apple cobbler?
Yeah, I think.
And their peach cobbler? Do they still have that?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, Lantern, real quick.
Uh-huh.
I just want to say, I said it before you came on. I guess you were busy. Were you napping?
Yeah.
Because I tried to call you a couple times. This is the fifth time I've said it, but so the trolls won't think that I didn't say it to you. Remember, I called you 10, 15 minutes last night before I went. We had a good, and you confirmed it. I just want you to say it on camera. You said I didn't ruin your birthday, correct?
Correct.
And I did apologize. So I apologized. I wrote you an apology. I said it to your face in a call last night. I said it in your live. I'm going to say it again on my live. I really am sorry how things went down, buddy. You know, I think a joke was blown out of proportion. I don't like when people cower me in a corner, and a lot of people were giving me a lot of shit for no reason, and I will not put up with someone accusing me of something that I didn't do. Because Lantern, I watched the video back. Not today, the other day, and not once did I make fun of anyone's girlfriend. I would never make fun of Vision's girlfriend. I would never make fun, like whenever a lot of people made fun of Rezi, and I was like, well, I have no reason to make fun of her because she's never done anything bad to me. And I know they're not together anymore, but I used Rezi an example. I said, hey, Sega, whenever you and Rezi were together, I said, did I ever make fun of anyone? And he said, no. I said, there you go. I'm not that type of person. I would never make fun of anyone's girlfriend out of respect for my friends, my friendship with Visions, my friendship with Sega. Anyone. I've never made fun of Eric's wife. There's no need because I'm not that type of person. Plus, I'm good friends with Eric's wife. She's a very nice person. So, you know, it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And Larry and I appreciate you sticking up for me. You know, people are going to believe what they're going to believe, you know, and so you don't have to force Larry an apology, you know.
Yeah.
He's either going to, I've said my piece on it, he's going to apologize or he's not. You know, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, I'm glad me and him are cool. The only reason why I timed him out right now is he said that I was still mad. I'm not mad. I'm frustrated. It's unfortunate it happened, you know. And see, I don't really agree with that, Crumbles. Everyone was joking around, but it went too far. And I don't like always being the butt of the joke. So, Lantern, it has nothing to do with you, but it feels like sometimes when I come into your show, I'm always the butt of the joke. I'm always the butt of the joke, you know, and I don't like that. And if everyone's honest with themselves, you know, they don't have to say it now. Everybody was ganging up on me, getting me in a corner, and I can't defend myself when 3 or 4 guys are going fucking nuts on me, you know? I won't put up with it. And I don't really like the thing. I mean, I've already talked to Tokes, and he said, Fears, I wasn't trying to insult your family. And I said, well, I took that badly, and I apologize for, you know, like my outburst, Tokes. And he said, well, Fears, he goes, and this is Tokes' words. This is Tokes' word. He said, Fears, I didn't try to imply anything. He goes, I was just wondering why your folks bought that. I said, I'm not in charge of what my parents spend their money on, you know? I said, my parents, that was their dream home. They lived there for like 16 plus years. So I lived there a little bit before film school. I lived there a little bit after film school. And I said, I just think a joke went too far, you know? So I don't like when people cower me back into a corner. I can't defend myself. And Tokes apologized. Visions didn't have to apologize, but he's a stand-up guy and we're friends. And you weren't here for it, Lantern, but I didn't read back his comment, but I just kind of summed up his comment. He said, he goes, I didn't mean to go along about that. He goes, clearly that made you upset. I said, well, it made me upset that people were implying stuff that I never did. And I don't like that. That's like saying, like, oh, I put a gun to someone's head. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You know, so, and I'm not calling anyone's name out, but I went into the Discord last night very late before I called you, Lantern.
Yeah.
I didn't say one word, but somebody was spreading a lot of hate in the Discord.
Yeah.
I didn't deserve that. You know, seems like every couple of months, and I'm not angry anymore. I would say I'm still frustrated, but I'm not angry. That's why I've been talking very calmly. Seems like every 6 to 8 months, they come up with this devilish plan. Oh, Fears isn't freaked out. We got to do something. We have to do something. No, you don't. You don't have to do anything, you know? So I appreciate Vision's apology. It was unneeded, Vision's, but I appreciate it. Tokes gave me an apology. If Larry wants to be immature and not apologize, that's on him. But everybody else, the good thing about Vision is nothing phases him. He was even cracking jokes. He's like, Fears, whether you said it or not, which I didn't, he said, I've called my girlfriend far worse things. I said, well, there you go. I knew he was trying to move it along. So was Tokes. Larry was the only one that wasn't trying to move it along. And I was like, I know this is going to go south very quickly. And I told him, drop it, move on. He didn't. I stood up for myself. I was like, I didn't say that. And I even said, watch the video. Watch the fucking video. Not one. And Lantern, remember I told you, the only thing I ever said, me and Visions thought it was funny. She came in. She had no idea that Visions had his mic on. And he laughed and said, oh, my girlfriend didn't know the mic was on. I laughed. And I said, oh, hot mic. And I implied that, oh, the mic's on, a hot mic. And I thought, oh, that's funny because she was probably wondering, why are we talking about black strippers and going fucking nuts? We were joking around. Now, Lantern, if all of us had enough money, we would have got you that black stripper, buddy. We would have.
Yeah.
And Lantern's like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Lantern, he would have a good time, I'm telling you. But yeah. Again, Crumbles, I'm not I'm not forcing an apology. You're absolutely right. I definitely am not pressuring anyone, Crumbles. I said I would like an apology. If Crumbles, if Larry doesn't want to apologize, that's on him. So I don't agree with your comment. I didn't force an apology from Visions. Visions wrote me, and he said, "Hey, I apologize. I didn't force Tokes an apology. So you're wrong on that. I wasn't pressuring anyone. Definitely not. They apologized out of the kindness of their heart. But yeah. So anyway. So Lantern, tell me more about your. Anyway, that's my piece on it. So Lantern, I appreciate you sticking up for me, and I'm really glad that I didn't, like other people said, because I don't feel like I destroyed your birthday stream. I'm sorry that because I'll own up to what I did. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, I didn't do it. I did do it. I'm sorry for my outburst, buddy. I really am. I can only take so much from people's crap. If people keep, digging a knife in, eventually, I shouldn't have to put up with it. It's a bunch of immature bullshit.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it. So I really am sorry, Lantern. I really am.
Yeah.
I should have just said, hey, you know what, Lantern? I've had enough for a night, and I should have went. But I didn't want to leave because everyone was cracking jokes. We were having a good time. I thought it was really cool that, Vision saved the day and made a hamburger helper cake. What do you think about that, buddy?
Yeah.
I think that lightened the mood. It definitely lightened the mood, So did you have any hamburger helper at all on your birthday? They had some at Cracker Barrel?
Yeah. No, good ground.
The what? I'm sorry, Golden Corral. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I didn't know they served that. So did a lot of people go with you and your family? Nice. So you said your aunt came, your cousins. Who else came? Did any of your church family come?
Yeah.
That's awesome, buddy. I'm glad. But yeah. But Lantern, it has nothing to do with you. Probably the next couple of weeks, I'll probably take a break, from your show, because I don't like when Danny. Another thing is, every time I come into your show, I don't like that Danny D. I know you and Danny D are cool, and that's cool. I can't tell you who to be friends with. Me and him don't get along,
Yeah.
And I think Larry's a little upset. I'm not upset. I'm frustrated because it should have never happened to begin with. But I'm not mad anymore at Larry. I think he should apologize, but I doubt that's going to happen. But I don't like every time I come in, Danny D has always got something negative to say. And the reason is because I've got a set of rules in my chat. And if you act up, I'm not going to put up with, he was saying a lot of crazy shit in my chat, and I timed him out first, and then I blocked Danny D because he would not listen. That's why he has got something negative. And I hate to say it, but I think Larry had this planned because it's too much of a coincidence. I timed him out a week before your birthday stream, buddy. And now I could be totally wrong. And I could be totally wrong. And what am I trying to say? And like, I think he did it out of revenge. Like I timed him out because Larry was saying a bunch of inappropriate things. Just look at that. The week before I timed him out. Then the week of your birthday stream, he gets me real mad. Yeah. Too much of a coincidence, So, I could be totally wrong, but it is what it is. But yeah. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on it. I don't know. I sent Visions the link. I don't know. He said he may come in. He may not. He said maybe later. He said you guys are talking about stuff I don't know nothing about. We were talking a lot about Green Goblin stuff, but I think he's working. So he says, yeah, I haven't been able to get a hold of Lantern either. So he was trying to get a hold of you, but he said maybe I'll come on later. He goes, I'm working right now. So I think I think Visions is listening to the show, but maybe we'll have him on next time. But Visions, you're more than welcome to come in. I just wanted to hang out with you a little bit, Lantern, on camera. Hopefully this stream makes up for my outburst. So I'm really sorry about it all. So I hope in everybody's minds it's over and I made up for it. But I'm so glad that you had I'm so glad that you had a good birthday, buddy. Did you get any presents?
Not really.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, Toke said he wants to come in, so I'm going to send him the link. Give me 1 second. I asked him if he wanted to come in, and yeah. Larry tried to come in. I don't really want to talk to him. I'm not ready to talk to him, I think there needs to be some time passed, Like, I was talking to him a little bit in the chat. It seems like everything's cool, but I don't want any bullshit to happen again 2 nights in a row. So it's not that I'm afraid, because people are going to say I'm afraid. It has nothing to do with being afraid. It's been a really good stream, and I want to end it on a good stream, So, yeah. Well, buddy, I'm so glad that you had a good birthday. Now, did you guys do anything else besides exactly, Liz? I think there needs to be some time to heal. Exactly. Elizabeth asked, did you get any gift cards?
No.
So basically the gift was your aunt took you to Golden Corral, right?
Yeah.
Lionel, you're lucky. There's Golden Corrals in Missouri. There's not really a Golden Corral out here, or if there is, I haven't found it yet. I haven't been to Golden Corral in quite a long time, my friend.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. It's been a while.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I may take a couple weeks off from being in as not Lantern. Trust me, it's not that I don't like it. We're buddies.
Yeah.
I just think, sometimes things I like to have a structured show like my show. You kind of let things fly, and that's you.
Yeah.
That's cool. But I don't like insanity in my life. Like, I don't mind cracking jokes and stuff with my friends, which is cool. I think it gets blown out of proportion too much sometimes, and that's my say on it, I really don't like when people gang up on me, and I really don't like when I get accused of something that I didn't do.
Mhm.
So, I'll probably just listen to the next couple of shows, but I'll probably come in a couple weeks. Again, I don't like getting attacked by Danny D. If Danny D would have acted, the thing is with him is, if he would just act normal in my chat, I probably never would have blocked him. But you only get a couple of chances with me, and I was just like, okay, he's not a man. Normally, anyone that comes in my chat, they know. Don't make fun of my family. Don't cause chaos. And just get along with everybody and just chill.
Mhm.
And then we'll get along fine. I don't have too many rules. I don't have like 10 million rules like Richie. I'm not trying to throw him under the bus, but Visions is absolutely right. I would never chart. Give me a second, Totes. I'm going to invite you in. I would never, ever in a million years say, oh, you got to pay me $5 to chat. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Now, it's different if a fan wants to donate, but, which I appreciate the donations, but I would never be like, oh, no, you got to pay $5 to say hi to me. That's fucking crap.
Yeah.
And I even said that to Richie. Me and Richie are still cool. He said, well, I appreciate your advice, dude. I said, Richie, I would get rid of that. Anyway, let's invite Tokes in. Yo!
Well, Tokes.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
What's up, man? Hey, I'm glad you could come in. I didn't know if you had. I didn't know if you were available. So I, for a while, I couldn't get a hold of Lantern. I said, looks like I'm just gonna have to do it alone. So when I asked Sega if he wanted to come in because I hadn't had Sega in a while, and Sega was a last minute thing. I said, hey Sega, I said hopefully not everyone attacks me about all this craziness, but I said Sega, and he said, well, I want to come in, Fears, because I haven't been on your show in like a couple of weeks. And I said, great. And I said, do you mind giving me like 10 or 15 minutes at the very start just to say my piece? And he did. And I got everything out. Larry was in the chat. And I don't think he's going to give me an apology, but he was very cool in the chat. So I think it's over and done with. Or to me, it's over and done with. And I told everybody that you and me chatted. I think I chatted with you last night before I called Lantern, because I called Lantern very, 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 very late. I think I called him like, Lantern, what time did I call you? 12, 1-ish, somewhere around there?
Yeah.
And do you remember when I called you, Tokes, the other night? Was it, 10, 11-ish?
I don't know. It was right after the
stream, yeah.
Or the stuff that happened or whatever, yeah.
Yeah. And I just wanted to apologize. I appreciate your apology to me, and I'm sorry that I took your joke. I know you were just joking, and I was joking too about my mom's mansion. It didn't have 47 rooms. I would have been nuts. It had around 20 to 25 somewhere. I don't really remember because I haven't lived in that house for quite a long time. But I'm sorry, it was just miscommunication, and then a joke got blown out of proportion. Visions actually wrote me today. He apologized. I said, you don't have to, but I appreciate that. So, I think it was just one thing after another,
Right. Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. It was a facetious question.
Yeah.
I was just trying to make conversation. I didn't really believe that your parents were trying to adopt a bunch of kids or anything. It was,
and again, I don't like. To me, whenever they bought that, I thought that mansion was too much. I was like, I didn't say, but in my mind, I'm like, I didn't mind living in a 2-story house like we had before. I was born in St. Louis, and I don't really remember that house much because I only lived there like when I was a tiny kid. Then in the 90s, we moved to like a 2-story house that had like 4 bedrooms, my mom's, my brother's, me's, and a guest bedroom if someone, like if one of my family came over and, stayed. Because my British family was always coming over and staying with us like in the 90s and early 2000s. And then right before I went off to film school, they bought that mansion in 2004, 2005. I graduated high school in 2003. And for a while, I didn't know, I knew I wanted to go to college, but I didn't know what I wanted to study. And so I just worked for a while. So, yeah. And then when I was working and figuring out college, that's when they bought it. So I think the reason why they bought that massive thing was because that was their dream home.
Yeah, that's what you told me. That was their dream house, and that makes sense.
And I'll be honest. The only reason why my dad got that is if he never would have got promoted, they probably never would have bought it. So, and I remember my dad coming home and saying, "Hey, like I know you guys have enjoyed living here. Like we lived in O'Fallon, Missouri for quite a long time." And then he said,
well, this is the conversation we could have had if we didn't have the misunderstanding.
"Yeah,
And I get it. You don't want anyone making fun of your parents or anything like that. And that's
I
not
would
what
say
I was.
I've said divisions. Because my dad has passed away, I'm very sensitive when it comes to my family. Like I stick up for my family. I love my family. I don't think you meant to. We're friends. I don't think you meant to insult my family, but I just took. I'm very sensitive with that topic.
Yeah, no, I did not mean to do
And
that at all.
I know you did. I know. So I said again, you didn't really have to apologize. You're a good person. So is Visions. I wrote him back and said you did not have to apologize, but I appreciate it. But the main thing that got me really mad was I was like, I never in a billion years made fun of anyone's girlfriend, and it was blown out of proportion. And I was like, I'm telling you, if she gets mad, she won't get mad at me. She'll get mad at Visions. And I'm like, I didn't want to cause problems with him because she won't bitch at me. She'll bitch at him. And I'm like, I didn't call anyone's girlfriend a bitch or a cunt or anything like that. It was crazy.
No, I don't know.
And I knew it was going to go south. I just knew it. And I don't like when people gang up on me. I felt like I was in a corner and everyone was against me. And I even said it in the stream. I'm like, what is it, Bash on Fears night? And so I watched the stream back.
I don't think Visions or myself were trying to gang up on you whatsoever. And I do want to say I appreciate you apologizing to me mutually for it,
I
like
did.
blowing up. Yeah, and that was nice. Like we had a good talk right after that.
Yeah, and I'd say our talk was 20 minutes, and then we talked today too for about 10 minutes. So we actually talked for a while.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm not going to force anyone to apologize, but eventually, what I was mad about is eventually you stopped because you could tell I was getting irritated. Vision, nothing phases him. Vision's always, he was cracking jokes. He even said, "Hey, Fears, whether you said it or not, I've called my girlfriend worse things." And I said, "Well, I didn't." He was trying to move it along. Larry was the only one who kept egging on, and I was like, I know if he keeps it up, I know I'm gonna get pissed.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I don't mind joking around, cracking. It just baffled me. I was like, we were joking around about a black stripper. Lantern was like, "Oh yeah, I want that." I was like, "Oh, we'll get it for you, Lantern. Hell yeah." And then I was like, how does that translate to this? And I'm like, I never said that. I would never in a million years say that. So yeah.
For sure.
Anyway.
Here's an idea, and I'm not trying to upset anyone on the panel, but if Chad's friends with Larry on Discord, Chad could share the link, and if you want to, then you guys could either talk here on live or even backstage and maybe hash things out and try to settle things.
I mean, I think as far as it to me, it's over. I mean, Larry was in the chat and he was whenever LC and Sega was on, and he didn't say anything bad. I'm not going to force someone to apologize.
No, yeah, I did.
And I told Larry, as far as me, it's over. I said, because I don't want to drag this out. Another thing I was scared about is how the trolls are. If they honestly believe that, for months on end, they'll make videos. "Oh, Fear's a bad friend. He made fun of Vision's girlfriend when I didn't." And then they'll spread all that bullshit around. And I was like, I don't want to hear about this for fucking months on end. Because they will.
Probably.
So I was like, I don't want that headache. I'm like, Visions doesn't want that headache. You guys don't want that headache. So that's why I put a stop to it. I was like, well, I didn't say that. Because I'm going to stand up. If someone says, "Oh, Fears do this." No, I didn't. I didn't do. That's the type of person I am. Like, if I did do it, I'll own up to it. That's why I owned up. I can't lie and say, "Oh, I didn't outburst." I absolutely did outburst because I had had enough. So that's why I apologize to you and Visions and Tokes. I don't feel like I owe Larry an apology.
Yeah, and it is very nice for you to apologize to
Yeah, and plus
Chad,
Elizabeth,
even though I don't think you ruined Chad's birthday at all.
and
And
if
Chad
I'm being
agrees, I
honest,
believe.
I didn't mean to cut you off. If I'm being honest, nobody in the Discord, you didn't spread any bad stuff in the Discord. Visions didn't. Larry was spreading a lot of stuff, and I was just like, "This is immature." Elizabeth makes a good point. She says, "True, dragging it out would just be toxic," you know. And I don't want
Yeah.
that.
Can you hear me?
I don't want that.
That's Larry. Larry is on Lantern. Yeah, I hear you, Larry.
Hey, Fears, you keep timing me out, dude.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know if you were gonna be cool or if you're gonna. I can hear you, so I mean, I'll stop.
To everybody but me.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know if
that, dude.
I didn't know if you were gonna be cool. I mean, I don't want any more drama. So I mean, I won't. If you the next time you come back, I won't time you out. I just it's been a great stream. I didn't want anything to go badly.
Well, I'll just stay away then. But yeah, I mean, I wish you'd apologize.
To you?
Yeah.
I have no need to apologize to you.
Okay.
Like you were the only one dragging it out. I told you to stop.
Don't even go there, dude.
Well, then I mean,
didn't
agree
do
to
shit.
agree. Yeah, but you
right there with
you implied that I said something when I didn't. You kept egging it on. Watch the stream back. I'm not lying.
But you didn't say that you was thinking.
I did not say anything bad about his girlfriend.
We said Mrs. Visions. We was comparing her to Lantern's big black crack ass whore.
I did not. No, that's false. Watch the video back. I did not say one bad thing about.
We were comparing it to that. And then
I'm done, Larry.
Okay,
I'm done.
Visions. I'm mad at Visions for saying stuff to his wife. Because we was all joking around, but you was joking right around with us.
But I didn't say anything bad about his girlfriend. Watch the video. Does not lie. Watch the video back. I did not say one bad thing.
Personal shots. Call me an old dumb motherfucker, redneck.
I mean, you were the only one. See, I knew this would happen. I knew it would happen. Get off my panel, Larry. I'm not kidding.
Hi, Larry.
Get off.
On your panel, dumbass.
Well, then get off the call. I'm done.
Hi, Larry.
I'm done. I'm done. I knew that would happen. See, he's too mature to swallow his pride. When I called him on it, Tokes, he's the only one. I said, you kept pushing it. You kept pushing it. You kept pushing it. All I wanted is an apology. He's the only one that kept it going. Visions eventually stopped. You eventually stopped. Lantern, you didn't say anything about it. You were just giggling.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the video. Watch the video back.
I immediately stopped. I was missed by why you were upset. I didn't understand. But
yeah, he's the only one that kept it going. He said, "Oh, come on, Fierce. We got to own up to it." He says that exact line in the stream. We have to own up to it, Fierce. You said something. I said, no, I did not. The video doesn't lie. I'm not lying right now. Everyone in the chat, watch the video back. Watch the entire video, and you'll know I'm telling the truth.
Well,
Visions knows I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. He's the only one that kept it going. And I said, Larry, stop. He wouldn't stop, and that's what got me mad. Because I'm not going to – I don't like when someone says I did something when I didn't.
Right, I understand that, but Larry sent you like gift packs and stuff, and you guys have hung out.
And
I think you guys should just hash it out like adults instead of.
Well, he won't. He won't. I've sent him so many friend requests on Discord. You know, it takes 2 seconds to add someone as a friend.
Right.
You know? And he won't. I don't have his number. I did have his address because I when he sent me all that stuff, I sent him a thank you note. And he got it. I just think there needs to be some time to cool off. I like, to me, it's over. And Larry was very cool in the chat. I thought it was over. You know, I don't like drama. I don't at all.
Oh yeah, I can tell.
You know, I don't mind joking around with friends, but when it gets when I can tell when something's annoying me, or sometimes I've pushed it too far with my friends online. And I'm like, okay, like that person's getting mad, and so then I stop. Like, there's been times where I've pushed the joke too far with Sega. I can tell when Sega gets mad, so then I stop immediately. And I even apologize. I'm like, okay, Sega, my bad. I took it too far, and that's exactly what happened a few days ago. So
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe you and Chadley and Larry
yeah.
could get in a group Discord call or something, and maybe privately hash things out. I don't know.
I mean,
I'm just thinking.
to me, it's over. To me, yeah. I can see it, Larry. To me, it's over. I just think that he took it too
Well,
far, and if he would just apologize, that'd be great. If not, then it's fine. It's still over with. It just shows that he's immature and he won't apologize.
I understand that, but it looks like for Larry, it's not over. It seems like he wants an apology too. I mean, I'm not. I'm just
But
trying
I
to
have no
mediate.
reason to apologize. He's the one that started it. So why do I have to apologize?
I have no idea why he feels the way he feels.
You know? So, I mean, if he really wants an apology, I'll say I'm sorry, and then he can say sorry. But I'm 41. I don't need this shit. You know, it's one thing after another with people online. I just want to hang out with my friends, no drama, make my content. Like, I am totally grateful that he sent me all that stuff. I'm not unappreciative, you know.
Right, but I mean, misunderstandings happen, and you should try to work through them as an adult.
And
You
I
know,
understand. I
that's
understand
all I'm
that,
saying.
and that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I know I'm an adult, but
Right, right.
it's this kind of bullshit seems to happen every couple of months, and I'm tired of it. You know, I'm sick and tired of the disrespect. I'm sick and tired of people. It's always me being the butt of the joke. And I felt like I was trapped in a corner. Eventually, you guys stopped. I wish that people would have stopped right away. I told Larry to stop. Again, my whole thing is watch back the entire video. I'm not lying about anything. I know I've lied in the past. The video is the evidence. I never once made fun of anyone's girlfriend. I never would. And he will not admit that he kept it going. He did. Watch it. About halfway through. Come on, Fears. We got to own up to it. Own up to what? I didn't make fun of his girlfriend, you know? But if he really wants an apology, I will apologize to him if he apologizes to me. If he doesn't apologize, then, you know, like, I won't time him out. He can still hang out in the chat, but I just need some time, you know? Like, I'm sick of this crap. It's every couple of months. You know, I don't want any of this shit to happen anymore. You know, it's just like, dude, every 8 to 9 months, it's always some type of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I feel like, you know, you guys are pretty cool, and he sent you like gift packs and stuff. Like,
And
you
I
don't
understand.
want
And I don't want to lose a friend over a miscommunication. I don't. I really
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
But I will not put up with someone saying that I did something that I did not. That's like me saying, oh, you shot someone in the face. You'd be like, no, I didn't.
Well, I'm pretty sure in that instance the police would be involved, but
Well, you know what I mean. I'm just using it as an
yeah.
analogy. You know.
What do you think, Lantern?
Mm-hmm.
You just think,
Yep.
Well,
Well,
really, Lantern has nothing to do with it. And I felt bad. I thought, you know what? I should have just said, hey, you know what? I've had enough for a night, and I should have left. But I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of people doing this to me. It happens every.
I understand completely. And Lantern and Larry just made up in the chat.
That's good.
Yeah, that is good.
But I mean, I would appreciate if Larry would apologize. I mean, I will apologize. I don't know what I'm apologizing Larry for, because I didn't get him mad. He got me mad. But, you know. So, yeah.
It sounds to me like y'all just need to sit around a campfire, smoke a joint, cook up a couple s'mores.
Well, a lot of people take this lightly, and I'm like, I've had enough. I've had enough. Like, I can't always be the butt of the joke. I don't mind hanging out and, you know, teasing around with my friends for a little bit, but eventually, like, they always push it too far, and unfortunately, this is what happens. You know? So that's why, and plus, I I don't really feel really welcome whenever I come to Lantern Show the last couple of times because every time I go in there, Danny D is always giving me shit. And I haven't done anything to him. I told him, hey, I said, hey, you have to act this way, a certain way in my chat. If you don't abide the rules, I don't like drama. So he kept on and on and on in my chat. I'm like, all right, Danny, we don't, bye. See you later. I'm done. I only give people a couple chances because I hate to bring Yakov up. I don't want what happened to Yakov to happen to Danny D or Larry or anyone else. I gave Yakov too many chances, and I'm like, people are just walking all over me, and I'm like, that shouldn't happen. So I'm like, okay, I gave Yakov more than enough chances, and I learned a lot from him. He liked doing that flip flop because he told me right to my face, I love drama. Good for you. I don't. So that's why I got rid of Yakov. Seemed like Danny D wanted to start some shit, and I was like, that's not going to happen. So I blocked him.
Oh, the Bible is filled with supreme drama, and so maybe that's why he likes it so much. But
if you think about it, Yakov is really nuts in the head. There's something like medically wrong with him.
I don't really like to talk about people like that. But what my point was going to be like, you can't control what other people think and feel, just like they can't control
I understand
how you
that.
react.
Yeah.
So sometimes you gotta try sometimes.
I do.
think
Don't get
I
me
think
no Toke. Hang on. No, hang on. I totally try. I tell people, listen, if you either like me or you hate me, these are my rules to my chat. You're more than welcome to stay. If you can't abide by them, then good luck.
absolutely
But
I wasn't saying that you didn't.
But I
was
try a lot. Some people make it impossible to get along.
right.
Online. And I'm like,
Yeah,
all right,
I
you don't
agree.
want to get along with me? Great. There's the door.
I get it. Yeah, and I agree. That's kind of what I was saying. Like up to a point, but sometimes you have to weigh your options. Like I think Larry's a good dude. I don't think he really meant to make you as upset
Larry
as
is
he
a
did.
good dude. I never said Larry isn't a good dude. Larry is a good dude, and I appreciate everything that he said, that he sent me. I just think he took a joke too far. Again, it was a misunderstanding. And again, as far as I'm concerned, it's over. It's water on the bridge. Larry said, why did Vision have to apologize? He didn't have to. Out of the kindness of his heart, he said, hey, Fears, I could see how that joke got you upset. And the reason why is because I didn't want any unpleasantness to come back to my friend, Visions. Because if she took that the wrong way, she'd be like, oh, why is people making fun of me? I don't know her. Why would I make fun of her? I've never made fun of her. And I was like, oh, well, she's not going to bitch at me. She's going to bitch at Vision. That's going to cause Vision's problems. I'm not that type of friend. I've never made fun, like whenever Sega was dating Rezi, other people made fun of Rezi. I never did. I never would. I would never make fun of anyone's significant other, So you didn't have to apologize. So to answer Larry's question, Larry, they apologized out of the kindness of their heart. I felt like I owed you an apology, Tokes, because I snapped at you. I thought, oh, well, that's not right. I would be a hypocrite if I didn't apologize, to him.
No, and I
So I said,
appreciated
I
it.
was a man, and I manned up, and I said, listen, that irked me. I'm sorry that I reacted that way. I said, and I'll be honest, I wish I never would have reacted like that to any of it, because it's caused all this crap, and I didn't want any of this shit to happen,
No, yeah, and I appreciated that. But
No problem.
stuff like that happens. But you got to look at it. Like maybe Larry is sort of where you were. Like he's reacting in a way that he's maybe overreacting, and you give him like maybe he needs a little more time to cool off and realize
Exactly.
that
That's why I was
you guys are like at a impasse, like having a major disagreement. I don't know for sure, but
yeah.
that's just my feeling on the matter.
And I could be totally wrong, but
yeah, I would just hate to see a friendship busted up over a silly misunderstanding.
And I don't want that to happen. I think he had it planned because a week ago, before Lantern's stream, I timed him out because he was being, I don't know if he had an off day, and he was being rowdy. And I said, all right, Larry, let's move on. He wouldn't. I timed him out. He got mad about that. And then the very next week, this happened. So I'm like, he could have had it pre-planned, get some revenge on me. if I'm wrong, I will admit to it. But it just, I don't know. It shouldn't have happened. It did happen, and I've had enough.
Right.
You know, every 9 to 10 months, something catastrophic like this happens. I've had enough. So, like you said, maybe Larry needs some time. I'm not mad anymore. I would say I'm frustrated. It should have never happened to begin with. But as far as I'm concerned, it's over. That's why I thought I wasn't even going to stream today, but I told Lantern last night, Lantern, if you want me to stream tomorrow, I said, I'll stream the first 20, 15 minutes. I'll talk about it. I said, if anyone else wants to come in and talk about it, I said, I'll say happy birthday to Lantern on stream. I'll apologize to Lantern on stream, and it'll be over and done with.
Yeah.
And I've said my piece. And as far like I'm gonna start fresh tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow doing my show, and it's over. If Larry needs some more time, then that's fine. But I'm not forcing him to apologize. I would like him to apologize. If he doesn't want to, then it's still water under the bridge with me and Larry. Because if I had something against Larry, I would block him right here, right now. You guys know I would, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I don't think you should do that. But
and I'm not. But you guys know,
yeah.
if I don't like somebody, I'll do my classic. Yeah, you're gone. Boom. And I'll do it. The only reason why I timed him out tonight was it's been a great stream. It still has been a great stream. I want to end it as a good stream, and I didn't want any bullshit to happen.
I mean, let's do it.
But yeah.
For sure. And I'll leave everyone here with one final thought. But other people's opinions and your own thoughts only hold as much power as you give them.
Exactly.
So just remember that the next time you feel like getting angry or some shit.
And I really didn't want to, have an outburst. It just is like
no, I don't think anyone ever plans on having an outburst. It just happens.
Yeah, it just happens because I had enough. I was like, I did not make fun of anyone's girlfriend, and I never would. And it just kept on and on and on, and I'm like, this is insanity.
Right.
So yeah. Anyway, let's move on to another topic. So maybe I'll have Larry on another stream, but Larry, as far as I'm concerned, it's water under the bridge. You can apologize to me. If not, that's fine. I'm not going to time you out anymore, unless you act up in my chat. And that goes not just for him, for everybody. If people get too rowdy, I'm not going to deal with it. I'll time him out. But I'm not going to block Larry. As far as I'm concerned, it's over. Me and Larry squashed it. I'm ready to move on. If you want to, Tokes, you don't have to. But if someone wants to show Larry, I think the problem is Larry does not know how to. I've sent him 3 or 4 friend requests over at least a year or two. He does not know how to accept someone's friend request. It would have already been squashed if he would have accepted my friend request, and we would have squashed it in the Discord privately.
Yeah, I don't know Larry that well.
So I wish someone in the Discord would show him how to accept a friend request because it's different on a phone. Larry doesn't have a laptop right now. I'm like, it's so easy on a laptop. You go up to the top, and you click pending. You go into pending, you go down, and it says accept friend request. Bam, you click on the person's little icon. Boom, you're friends. There you are. I don't know how to do it on a phone. It can't be that difficult.
No, I wouldn't think so. Leonard can figure it out, so it can't be too crazy hard.
Yeah. And I'm not making fun of Larry, but Larry's older, and he's even told me many times, Fears, I don't know how to do it. I would have accepted your friend request ages ago. And I'm like, just have someone show it to you. I tried to type it out, and he tried to figure it out one night, and he couldn't figure it out. I said, well, yeah. So I'm just like, well, if you can't figure it out, just have someone else show you, because I wrote down the procedures. So, yeah.
Right.
So.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to come up and speak
well, I mean, you're
more
than welcome to stay because I wanted to move it along, and I appreciate you saying your 2 cents, but I'm ready to move on to another topic. So
no, I just figured it'd be more gentlemanly since it's more a Lantern based, like you're wanting to talk to Chad and kind of explain that sort of thing. You guys could chill and talk for
before you came in, me and Lantern talked everything. So I mean, you're more than welcome to stay. I was going to ask, how was your Mother's Day, and did you guys do anything with your mom, or did you get her anything? Because I want to move on to something else.
Yeah, no, it was chill. You know, got her a card and shit, hung out.
Nice.
Whatever.
Awesome.
It's fine.
It's cool, man. I appreciate it. I really do.
And
I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me. I was glad to find time to be able to make it up.
Yeah, because I didn't know if you were going to be able to come on or not. But I know, did you watch the rest of the stream?
I was listening to a bit of it early on. I was driving, but yeah, I heard.
Well, I wish LC would have stayed on, but he had to go. But yeah, if you need to go, you're more than welcome to stay, or if you want to stay in or not. But yeah.
All right, Larry has one more serious question.
That's fine. He can ask it.
Let's see what Larry has to say.
But I mean, I just wanted to hash everything out. I'm glad everything's over because I went in the Discord late last night, and you didn't spread any drama. Visions, there was a whole lot of other shit. I haven't went in there today. I probably won't go in there for a couple days because after this stream, I can only imagine. But I mean, I've said my piece on it. You're either gonna agree, you're not gonna disagree. I mean, I've just had it, and I tell people all the time: if you don't like me, you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. You don't have to watch me.
Yeah, I don't keep up with everything in that Discord. Like, I'll check in every now and then. But what were you saying, Chad?
I read in the chat.
Larry asked, did you tell Lantern to get me to apologize? No, I didn't, Larry. When we were talking, Lantern, remember, I said I would like Larry to apologize, but I said I'm not going to force Larry to apologize. That's all I said. Lantern, on his own free will, kept saying, Larry, apologize. I didn't tell Lantern to do that. I appreciate Lantern sticking up for me, but no, I just said I would like Larry to apologize. I said if he doesn't want to apologize, that's up to him. I'm not going to force an apology out of anyone. I'll be honest. I'm surprised that you apologized, Tokes, and so did Vision. You guys did that out of the kindness of your the kindness of your heart. Visions, I appreciate it, and I appreciate the apology from you. I felt like I owed you an apology, though, Tokes, because I snapped at you first, and then I snapped at Larry.
Right, and no, thank you for the apology, and I appreciate you.
You're more than welcome.
It.
You are more than welcome. I just didn't like getting accused of something that I didn't do. So yeah.
I mean, shit happens when we worked it out like adults.
It does, and I think other people need to act like adults. I'm acting like an adult. That's why I said I'm going to come on today's stream. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and then hopefully it's not brought up ever again because I don't want to keep rehashing it. You know, because like Elizabeth said, it's toxic if you keep dragging it out. I don't want to drag it out. So I mean, I've said my piece on it. I think Larry said his piece on it. And I think we just need to move forward. I probably won't come in to Lantern's show this weekend. I mean, this week. Because, again, I don't like Danny D attacking me. Every single time I've come on, he attacks me. And he says that I take over Lantern's show, which I don't, you know. Which I find hilarious because I'm like, everybody contributes to the show. Everybody. You talk, I talk, Lantern, Visions. Visions shows videos. He does art and stuff on. Larry talks. Everybody contributes to that show, and I never took over Lantern's show ever.
Yeah, I mean, Lantern has the controls to the stream, so
exactly. I've never took over, but I just told Lantern has nothing to do with you. And Lantern, I said this today, and I said it in our phone call. You know, I just need a break from Lantern's show. I mean, I like coming on, but after all this shit, I just want things that just die down, you know? Because then if I'm not in there for a couple weeks, then there's no way that Danny D can say, oh, Fierce takes over the show. And I like hanging out with the bros, but this was a lot. And I was like, I didn't deserve not 1 ounce of this. So, yeah.
Right. I think everything said that can be said about this topic. And
yeah. So I've said my piece.
Right. And I don't mean to sound like I'm trying to run, but I've got a few other things to do around the house and
Okay.
fix something up to eat, all that kind of
Well,
shit.
it
So
sucks that you can't stay because I was gonna move on and ask you on a different topic. But yeah, if you really need to go, I'll have you on another day. I know you got a bunch of shit going on.
yeah, for sure. That would be nice, and
Yeah,
I'm sure.
in about a week or two, if you want to come on, I had a bunch of movies that I just watched. So if you want to talk movies the next time, or if you got another topic you want to talk about, Tokes, you let me know.
Cool. But I'm sure I'll keep listening to you and Lantern chopping it up, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah. All
All
right.
right. See you.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, buddy. Have a nice night.
Yep. Thanks for having me. See you, Chad.
Hey, no worries. Have a good one. Jesus.
Easy.
That was way in the background, Lantern. You're like,
Yeah.
bye. Well, Lantern, I think we did some good today. But yeah. So,
Yeah.
Lantern, I'll probably take a little break from your stream. And
Okay.
I probably won't come in for a couple weeks, but I'll definitely be back.
Uh-huh.
I just want all this shit to blow over. And I think Tokes made a lot of good points.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Liz says, shout out to some Fiji water. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
It's not my favorite, Liz. It's one of my favorites. So, yeah. Lantern, I appreciate you coming on, buddy.
Thank you. Mhm.
And I'm really glad that you had a birthday. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. I'm really glad you had a good birthday. Everyone has a birthday. I meant to say I'm glad you had a good birthday, buddy.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna let you go, Lantern, and I'm gonna
Okay.
finish off. I'm gonna finish off the show, but yeah, hopefully next time when you come on, there'll be zero drama.
Yeah.
Lantern, real quick, me and LC and Sega were talking about. Are you more of a pie guy or are you more of a cake guy? Which one's your favorite? Pie or cake?
Both.
You like both?
Yeah.
Nice. But if you had to pick, Leonard, pie or cake?
Cake.
Nice. What type of cake?
Chocolate.
Sweet. I like chocolate. I like double chocolate. That's one of my faves.
Uh-huh.
If chocolate cake isn't available, then I like carrot cake.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
I'd say carrot cake is my favorite, and then chocolate is my second favorite. But whenever I answered LC, I was like, I love chocolate. I love chocolate cake. All right, buddy. Well, I'll let you go. Thanks a lot for coming on.
Okay.
And like I said, my mind may change by Thursday, but as of right now, I think I'm just going to take a break for a couple weeks on your show, buddy. But I will be listening.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So cool, man.
Uh-huh.
All right. I'll see you later, buddy.
Hey, bye.
Bye. Peace. Chunk. All right, Chunk. Later. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back, and then we can end the stream. Because I want to get to some of these, and I think that was good. Yeah. There's nothing to blow over. Lantern needs you on a stream. Well, I need some time, Larry, and I'm glad that you and me are cool now. I just think, like Toke said, I think it got blown out of proportion, and I just need some time because I don't feel like any of that shit should have happened, and it's a mind fuck and a half that it happened, and it's a fucking headache, to be honest. So you guys enjoy. I'll be back in a couple weeks, but yeah, Lantern knows why I don't want to come on because of all this shit that happened. But anyway, I really wish you would apologize, but that's my final say on it. But it is what it is. But it's over. I'm glad I could finally talk and tell my side of the story. And again, the last thing I'll say is watch the video, the whole video, and you know I'm not lying. I didn't say anything bad about anyone's girlfriend. I need to use the restroom, so study this. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to keep you guys waiting. Ugh. I had to use the restroom, and then my mom called. So, yeah. All right, let's see. Where did I leave off? There we are. See, where did I leave off? Let's see. Joey says unbox the grenade. Actually, I've got something planned for this, Joey. I just wanted to show it to everybody because LC asked me to grab it. Now, LC wanted to get this, but he just didn't feel the need to buy it that day. But I know he's going to buy. He said he wanted to buy 2 of these, and he said he wanted to eventually get the mask. I want the mask also. That's a lot of, that's a lot of coin to drop, you know. So yeah. Plus, I told him, I said, eventually I'm going to buy it, you know. Maybe I'll buy that as a Christmas gift, you know. 2 fears from fears whenever we get to Christmas. But that's a lot of coin. But it does look amazing. The guy unboxed it. He goes, hey, this is what it looks like. I was like, oh, shit, that does look good. He had, you'll see it in my vlog. He didn't unbox that. He unboxed it off camera, but he unboxed this. He had one behind the table, and I got it in the vlog. It lights up. You push a button either on the side of this or underneath. I can't remember how the guy did it. He had it in his hand. I zoom up. So the next vlogs, these next 3 I'm working on. Finally, you guys have been waiting. The Adam the Woo interview is coming. And then I have a whole bunch of interviews that I need to get up. I'm going to put them kind of all in one off the Super Retro Con. That's number 2. And number 3 is Star Wars Day. And I'm going to start it with, I'm going to have a little kind of post in the vlog that says, the day before Star Wars Day or something like that. I'm going to have it start with all the LC shit. And then I'm going to have it move into the next day where I have that one little video that pops up here. I'll play it for you guys. It's like, it's this one. Where is it? It's that one. Oh wait, I can't play it. It says your video is too short. Oh, okay. Well, you guys know which one. It's like the next day, so I'm gonna have that, and it's gonna go right into Star Wars because that's the most newest vlog. And I'm before I work on all the old ones, I want to keep up to date with you guys and have the new ones out before I work on the old ones because I'm so close to getting all the old shit up that I should have got. I have no excuse, just I was lazy for a couple of years and I let it back up too much. Now it's time to catch up, and there were certain reasons why I didn't feel like editing, and you guys all know the reason, or well, you know some of the reasons. My grandma's death, my dad's death. I just wasn't in the mood, and I just let it accumulate on my hard drive. I thought I was going to lose it all. Thank God I had it transferred onto this bad boy. This one's actually bigger and better than the other one. This is the one that Casey Neistat uses. And I got it for 2 reasons. One, I think it's cool that he uses this one. It's just a standard Walmart one. What is it called? Lacey. Plus, my old one, which I still have, if anybody wants it, I'll sign it and I'll send it to you guys. It was on the brink of dying. And I went, if that footage is lost, I'm going to be pissed. And I know the fans are going to be pissed because they've been dying to see the Adam the Woo interview and all the other shit that I promised. And I try to keep my promises. And I'm like, I want the fans to see it. It may be a little late, but you guys will still enjoy it. And thank God, I'm like, oh, please, let it come back on one more time. And this is exactly how it happened, Joey. It came back on. The old one, I plugged in on this side. The new one, I plugged on this side. And as I went to Star Wars Day, I was like, oh, please, God, don't let my computer shut off. Don't let the internet cut out. Because if the internet cut out, it would have stalled the transfer of footage. And I went, oh, I'm taking a big risk. So I just highlighted a bit. I said, copy all these fucking files off the old one and put on the new one. Because usually these, where is it? Normally these old hard drives, I don't remember where I kept the old one. Where's the old one? Oh, here it is. Here's the old one. So if anybody wants it, I'll sign it and I'll send it to them. There's nothing on it, but if anybody wants a Fears relic, you're more than welcome to have it. There's no footage on it, but I kept it just in case if anybody. I may just send it. I may send it to Lantern because I know I've already sent Lantern a gift, but I may just send Lantern another. I know he would appreciate it. But if anybody else wants it, let me know. So yeah, because I sent Lantern a gift, so I think Lantern's gonna do that unboxing soon. You know, I sent him some stickers. I sent him a birthday card, and I sent him the top 10 book, and I signed it. So that's on the way. But thank God, Joey, because everybody has been wanting to see that footage, and I was like, they got to see it. I want them to see it, and there you are. And so I just did a big highlight copy. Thank God I got home, and it said something like, your copy has been completed. And I was like, well, I better make sure before I plug that motherfucker out. So before I unplugged it, I clicked on this. Thank God all that was there. And I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you to the holy editing gods up there that I didn't lose any of my footage. And I was like, whew. And I'm like, I dodged a fucking bullet on that one. All right. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. So, yeah. I'm here, Lantern. I just had to talk to my mom, then I had to, take a Crohn's dump as always. We are still going live. Well, I haven't done a long one in quite a while. So yeah. Let's see. Vision says coffee first. Coffee number 1. I ran out of coffee. I need to buy some more, and I'm not gonna make another pot, Visions. I've still got some left, but I ran out of my favorite. So tomorrow after work, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. All right, here we go. So while I was taking my break, I watched a couple. I watched Turtles 2, Open Windows, and I think Sasha Grey, she's retired from porn, but this is her first movie outside of porn. She did an all right job. Her butthole is better, but there you are. Because she's got plowed from the front side, she's got plowed on this side right here. She's got plowed in the frontal side, back, front to back, back to front to back. But this is her first non-pornographic film. So there you are. I watched the old one's better. The old one's better, Visions. But I don't know if you've seen the remake. The remake's got its charms, but the old one is way better. And then I hadn't seen Firewall in quite a while. And if you look, before Blockbuster went out of business, what does that say? Blockbuster. So I may keep this relic. I need to get this one on Blu-ray because I love Harrison Ford's work, but I may keep this as a relic on the shelf because it's straight out of Blockbuster. And I bought this one from the Wentzville Blockbuster before it got trashed. It's something else now. I think they turned it into a Chinese restaurant now, or something. It's either a Chinese restaurant. It's in a plaza, and it's right behind Steak and Shake in Wentzville. It used to be the Blockbuster. I went up there, and they said, everything goes. And I bought this for 50 cents. They said the DVDs were 50 cents, and the Blu-rays were $1. And they said, everything has to go. We're closing up shop. And I went, oh, hell yeah. So I bought like 10 DVDs. I bought like 15 Blu-ray. I went mad ape in there. Hell yeah. So yeah. All right, let's start with an old classic, Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. Hell yeah. And there's a great story behind this. The first time I saw Turtles 2, I was actually in England. My mom's behind the video camera, and it was me and my British cousins were playing inside a park. So was me and my brother. And my mom's behind the camera. And she said, well, we're going to leave now. We're off to the theaters to see Turtles 2. So it's part of the Fierce Family videos. My mom makes a cameo. Then there's a clip of the British lady giving me my movie ticket. And my mom filmed it. And I ran up. And I had my little turtle shirt on. I don't know how old I was. 6, 7, 8 years old or whatever. And the lady ripped my ticket. So it's on the family video. If I find it, I will upload that. But yeah, so the first time I saw this, I was in England. Hell yeah. So there we are. Oh, trust me, Walter. You know her butthole. She's got a nice butthole. She's got a nice ass. She's a great porn star. She's a great actress, but she's a really good porn star. So yeah. How long ago did you film the Adam DeWoo interview? It was Super RetroCon either 2022 or 2023. I'll have to look on my hard drive, but it's one of those. It's one of those. So yeah. I honestly don't remember. I want to say it was 2022. So tonight's vlog, I'm going to edit all the Super RetroCon interviews because my friend Jeff and my friend Dewey said, Fierce, where the fuck is that interview? I'm like, it's coming. And he said, well, you keep saying that. And I said, I know. I'm behind. I said, I'm catching up. So I believe it's 2022. All right. All right, so Turtles 2. Secret of the Ooze. Secret of the Ooze. Let's see. Well, the first note I'm going to write down is I saw it in England. And it came out 1990 or 91. 91. So we were in England in 91. So it was the summer of 91 I saw it. So I saw it in England for the first time. I'll be honest, I remember buying the merch, or my mom and dad buying the merch. I'm sorry, it was me, my mom, my brother, my British grandma. My dad couldn't come. My dad had to work. So it was just me and my mom, my brother, and my British grandmother. And her name was Sheila. So my American grandma, her name is Maria. I'm sorry, Marlene, excuse me. Marlene. I had a brain fart. Marlene Fears. And my British grandma, her name was Sheila before she died. So Grandma Sheila went with us. I don't really remember watching it because this is ages ago, but I remember getting a lot of merch. Because I remember I came out of the theater, they had a big table. And my mom bought a whole bunch of crap, you know. So I saw it in England for the first time. The original one gets a 10 out of 10. The third one is my least favorite. I mean, them traveling in time, that's all right. It's cool. But it's not as good as number one. Number one and number two are the fucking shit. They are amazing. So I'm going to probably give number two a 9 out of 10. So a 9 out of 10. Mikey's my favorite character. He always will be. He's the party animal. Mikey is my favorite. Nothing's changed. When I'm happy-go-lucky Fears, I'm Mikey. When I'm pissed off, and you guys have seen me pissed off, case in point recently, I turn into Raphael like that. So Mikey and Raph are my favorite. Nothing against Leonardo, like LC loves Leonardo. I love Donatello. He's smart and he's funny. But Mikey was always my first. I think he has the coolest weapon, the nunchucks. I think the one that has the coolest weapon is Donnie, the staff. Swords, I mean, they're all right. But Donnie has that long bow staff. And the best thing is I think it's in 1 or 2, he takes the stick and he whacks one guy in the head, and then he whacks another guy in the head, and then he grabs them and slaps them together, and they fall down, and I'm like, oh, that's what's up. So I think I think Donatello's staff is the best weapon, then Mikey's, then Raph's, and then Leo's. So yeah. So Mikey's my favorite. If I had to pick 2 favorite scenes, I mean, I like them all. But if I had to pick, probably when Leo and Raph are arguing, and then Mikey, he's always the peace negotiator. He's like, guys, 2 words that can solve all of our housing problems. Timeshare. And then he's like, let go of my arm, Leo. That scene's great. So, the timeshare scene. Timeshare. And then, by the way, Walter, this is your top 10 book. Look, so I signed it for Lantern, and I already shipped that off to him. I said, to Walter, from the Fears Man, yeah, dude, thanks for the support. You're the man. Bung it up. So it's on the way. So as soon as I fill, we've got a long way to go. I'll probably fill this up probably by the end of the year, Walter. So maybe around Christmas time. I'll send it to you around that. Depends on when I fill this up. As soon as I fill it up. And these I really like. It's like a book, so you'll get to keep it for life. The notepad ones, they're all right. Vision's got the first one. Lantern got the second one. So whenever I'm done, I put top 10 book part 3 given to Walter by Fears. So there you are. So that's what's up, buddy. So this will be yours for life. Plus, I like that it has lines. It's very good note. I think this is better than the note paper. So yeah. And I lost my spot. Where did I leave off? There it is. So timeshare is probably my favorite scene. Probably my second is probably when Kino finds out that those guys are stealing all those toys. And he goes, you guys are under arrest. And they're like, what are you, night security? He's like, well, no, actually, I'm a pizza delivery guy. And then he takes down a few guys, and then like 40 of those guys pop out. And he's all like, help. And he's like, yeah, you're going to need it, kid. And the turtles are right behind him. And they start helping Kino out, battling all the guys. Raph comes out of nowhere, grabs Kino, shoves him in a trash can, says, sorry, kid, it's for your own good. And then they start battling all the bad guys. And then Donatello grabs that little, I don't know, that squeegee toy, shoves that squeegee toy in the guy's face, throws it at him. The guy runs away because he's scared of Donatello for whatever reason. And then Michelangelo's like, oh, you dudes want to play too? And he does the walk the doggy with the yo-yo. And he's like, and for my next trick, around the world. And he hits all those guys in the face with the fucking yo-yo. And then he's about to use his nunchucks, but he grabs the 2 meats off the wall. And he does the nunchucks with the fucking meat. Then he throws the meat around the guy, and he's like, the missing link! Grabs the fucking guy, beats the shit out of the guy behind the little lunch cafeteria thing. And then he scares the other guys run away, throws the meat at him, and says, and next time I'll use mustard. So that whole fight scene, it's kind of the very first fight scene at the beginning of the film. That's another one of my favorites. But probably Timeshare is my favorite scene because it's so fucking hilarious. So, toy store fight scene. Very funny. Good fights in it. Good fight scenes. I would say it's all 3. It's action, adventure, comedy, karate movie. So action, adventure, karate film, comedy. Good for the whole family. Good for the whole family. Who doesn't like turtles? Turtles are the shit. Turtles are the fucking shit. I cannot wait to grab it off of that shelf. I have all the turtle cartoons. I don't care if you're 5 years old or if you're 195. Cartoons are always good. So whenever I get some more time, I'm going to sit down and watch some turtle cartoons and review that. Hell yeah. Do I recommend it? Absolutely, 100%. So I recommend it. Let's see. Bukake says, tongue to the bung. That's right. That's right. I always like the second Ninja Turtles better than the first one. You know what? I like them both, Chicken Wizard, if I'm being honest. It's hard to pick between the first and the second one because they're that damn good. The third one was like a straight to movie. They didn't even put the third one in theaters, and I think whatever film company made the first two, I think they were like, well, we've had enough, and I think they had to go to a different film company to make the third one, because the first three are guys in suits, which were made by the Jim Henson Muppet Company before he died. I'm sorry. I think he died, and then his company is still around today because they still do Sesame Street and all that bullshit. After he died, someone took over the Jim Henson Productions, and the same people that did Kermit the Frog and Oscar the Grouch and all that, they made the turtle suits. And I always thought that was more practical because they made the mouth mood. The guy put on it looked like the turtles were talking to you. After the third one, they made a cartoon movie. Then they did the remakes where it was guys in digital suits. I thought they were crap. You know, they're all right. It's got a few good scenes, but I hope one day they bring the actual turtle suits back. The first two are fantastic, you know. So the third one, it's got a few good scenes. I just wish they would have used the original suits, because if you watch the third one, the suits look completely different because they didn't have enough money. Whoever made the suits for the third one, they must have been smoking crack, because they don't look as real as they did in the first two. So yeah. But yeah, so it's hard to pick between the first and the second. Like the first one, the original is always the best because it's the very first time you see them on film. But there's not one scene I don't love out of the first and second one. So it's hard to pick. So that's why I was like, the first one gets a 10 out of 10. This one gets a 9 out of 10. They're both great. Watch the first two. Don't even waste your time on the third one. Don't waste your time on the cartoon movie. I have it because it's in the collection because I like turtles. The cartoon movie's pretty good. It's all right. I'll tell you this much. It's 10 times better than the fucking digital ones with Megan Fox or whatever the fuck her name is. Anyway, all right. Firewall. Great action-adventure movie. Great, they take the bank robbery type of thing and bring it into the 21st century. So, Firewall. Harrison Ford is the shit. He's like the ultimate, like, man's man type of guy. Even though he's old as hell, he is still a great action hero, you know? Harrison Ford is the shit. I'm going to give it a solid... I'm going to give it a 9.1. 9.1 out of 10. Lots of action. Bringing the bank robbery in the 21st century. Good acting. Let's see here. It's kind of set in the not too distant future. It's not the way future, but if someone wanted to rob a bank today, it's very high-tech digital type of shit. So the not too distant future. My favorite scene, obviously when he saves his family and he kills the bad guy at the end. That's always a good scene. So kills the bad guy. Because he kills him in a very unique way. And probably my second favorite scene is when... God, it's so hard because there's so many good scenes in this. Probably when he attempts to get his family out of the house. The bad guys have took over Harrison Ford's character's house. So if they're not with him at his job at the bank, then they're at his house. And he tells his wife, I'm going to give you a signal, sneak through the garage, go to the basement, go up through the garage, get out, and I'll cause a distraction, and I'll get away from the bad guys, and I'll meet you at the car, and we're going to do this around 9 o'clock. And they almost pull it off, and then a bad guy catches onto them, and then that ruins their plans. So he almost rescues his family. He does in the end, but he tries to do it halfway through the film. So I would recommend it. It's a good one. There we are. And I think that's a good place to close off for the night. So I'm going to review these tomorrow. I'm going to pick something to watch tonight. Let's see here. Recently, I've been watching all the bonus features off of this and Part 1 Visions, because there's, out of this bad boy, there's like, I can't remember. I think they said 5-6 hours worth of bonus features. So I watched all the bonus features last night out of number 2 and number 1. So, yeah, I'll probably watch some more bonus features in 3 and 4 tonight. And then actual movies, let's pick one. Let's see. I'm going to watch this old classic that I got recently at Barnes & Noble. The Bogans. There's No Escape. Oh, shit. Dun, dun, dun. Well, we'll find out. I don't really know what the Bogans are, but we're going to find out tonight. It's another mine shaft type of thing, and this girl looks scared to death. So this, and then if there's time before I go to work, maybe this one. But yeah, definitely this one tonight. All right, there it is. All righty. But yeah, well, I haven't done a 4-hour stream in quite a while. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I'm sorry about all the unpleasantness for the last couple of days. I really hope all this is fucking done by tomorrow. As far as I am, it's done. Anyway, I'm glad everybody got to explain themselves. I'm sure me and Larry will be back on track here soon, or I hope. You know, I've said what I needed to say, and there it is. Should have never happened in the first place. But, you know, like Toke said, shit happens. So I really hope it never happens again, because it's fucking earache. Oh, it is what it is. I'm getting a lot of gray hairs because of all this fucking stress, which I don't need. I want to keep my hair as brown as possible. Anyway, it's been a pretty good stream. I want to thank all my guests. Lantern, Tokes, and Larry, LC, Fears, Visions. Hopefully next time you can come on, because he said maybe, because I know you work a lot. So hopefully next time you can come on, and hopefully Larry can come back on at some point. So there it is. All right, I'm taking off, but because I haven't had a shower yet, I haven't had dinner yet, and I want to work. It's 10:47. I want to try to get a video out by tonight. So if not tonight, hopefully tomorrow. But I'm going to do some more editing before I take a nap and go off to work. But there we are. All right. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Lantern, Mr. Lantern on YouTube. Subscribe to Walter White. Subscribe to Chicken Wizard. Subscribe to Bukaki. Subscribe to Larry Tate 26. Subscribe to Visions, www.exhumvisions.com. Subscribe to my friend Randall, Cameo Man 2021, and his second channel, The Mayor of Magic. And as always, follow Fears. Fears Man 26 is the main channel. And Fears Vlogs, what you're watching right now, is channel number 2. And I will see you guys later. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. And this is Fears signing off. Oh, by the way, I haven't checked the fan mail. I haven't had time. I'm going to check it either tomorrow or by this Friday. So I'll let you guys know. All right. This is Fears signing off. Peace. Deuces. I'll see you guys later.